Hey, the Mobis, was it the Mobis Kane?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's
And
going.
then Tuesday, the Modo the Engine is going pretty good.
Are we talking about the days of the week in Navajo?
Yep, because of Coyote's Redeeming, Tuesday is the Modo the Engine.
Hmm. Hi, Foggy.
Anyways, the cat can set up.
Yeah.
Nice. Anyways, welcome to the first Together Tuesday of 2024.
Yeah.
Wait, why are the head pads not working? I distinctly remember having the head pads work. What is going on here?
No headpats for you, I guess. Pat yourself in a real life, nerd. Yeah.
I can and rub my belly.
But can you do it in opposite directions?
Yes.
How much
I did not just test that.
How much focus did that require?
Hey, considering I can move my hands in circles in opposite directions, it's not too hard, actually.
Okay. For most people, that type of stuff is possible, but takes focus. Because there's an instinct to try to do like similar motions with your hands.
Indeed.
It's actually one of the reasons why I suck at piano. um, I think that paired with how playing a string instrument works, because I have a background in string instruments. Um, and when I'm playing like my bass, for example, my right hand and my left hand are often moving in conjunction with each other, because like what I'm doing with both arms is feeding into each other, right? Like I'm trying to create one singular sound um, with both hands, right? Um, and so when I like sit down and like play on the keyboard, it's really hard for me to separate these two limbs in my brain, because like there's a lot of pieces for piano or keyboard that like very much focus on like splitting like what your hands are doing and having them do like two fundamentally different things but are both very active. And I find that very difficult for me. um, Not impossible necessarily, like if I, like obviously with enough practice I could probably do, I don't know about anything, but like a lot of things, right? But there's a lot of practice that has to go into that, and people who are really good at piano are insanely good at piano. Like if you ever meet a concert pianist, that's going to be like the best piano player you ever meet, like ever. Because not only do they have to be incredibly good at the piano, they also, I mean, think about it this way: piano is a very widely played instrument, but if we're talking about a concert piano or like a concert pianist in like a symphony orchestra, there's usually only one, maybe two if you're doing something special
Yep.
in the entire orchestra, right? There are very few instruments that work that way. Like even harps tend to have like two to four depending on what you're doing, right? And harp is also apparently a very hard instrument. I've never played harp. I kind of want to try, um, but I've never played harp, so I can't personally attest to how hard it is. But I've heard that it's very hard.
Oh god, Fish Grab got Taco Bell ads.
Oh no.
Fish Grab is now free of Taco Bell. Anyways, enjoy your Taco Bell indoctrination.
Yeah, you gotta get some nacho fries later.
Also, Coyote, remember something about the talk about music that Coyote does not know how to properly guitar, just how to play the song.
Yeah.
That's my dad, because he's completely self-taught.
I feel like I'm like the other way around with like particularly keyboard, where it's like I feel like I have a decent understanding of keyboard, but you ask me to fucking play something on the piano, I'm like I don't know what the fuck to do.
Oh, as a Coyote, you and my dad are very similar because my dad is completely self-taught guitar. Guitar?
Yeah.
He's not too bad at it, really.
Yeah, I mean there is a strength in learning instruments to play particular songs, because it's kind of like there's like a particular, it's like goal oriented learning, right? Because like you're trying to learn the instrument to play a song, right? And so you have this very specific goal in mind, and so you take steps to achieve that goal. It's actually a very, very good way to learn something generally, because there's this like drive and motivation behind it, right? Whereas like if you're practicing scales and stuff, it even though you're learning the instrument, it oftentimes doesn't feel like it because you're to what end is it? And like the end is basically to have a better feel for your instrument.
And
But
consistency in tone.
and consistency in tone. There's actually a lot of purposes to learning scales.
Like some way.
But people often struggle with scales because they feel boring, or it feels like it doesn't feel like directly goal oriented or whatever. Or like it just like people have a hard time connecting the utility of something like that with the actual strength of it, right?
Hell, well, is it again? It's like a lot of things when it comes to training. Like, turns out there are some repetitive actions you just gotta drill into yourself, so you don't have to think about it.
Yeah,
So that when you do interesting training, you don't have to think about it.
Well, yeah. This is true of like anything. Like I've been watching. Like, do you know the channel Cell Sword Arts? He's usually like this guy who's like who like focuses on like sword training and stuff like that.
Oh, is he the guy who like? What was it? The guy that's extremely nerdy and talking about like sword stuff, but also, crap. I'm trying to remember.
He's got like a beard and like he's
Beard.
a good looking dude type of thing.
I remember a short video where he's like, "Work on your goddamn footwork." Footwork's away.
Yeah. So yeah, because there's this like group of people who are like really into swords and like medieval weaponry and stuff like that. But this guy, more than the others, is actually interested in the actual sportsmanship of it. He actually goes to like swordsmanship competitions and stuff, and so he actually knows his stuff from like real like actual combat experience. Like applied. Yeah, there's no like he's not doing actual combat, but a mockery of combat. But
he participates in combat sports around historical European weaponry.
Yes, and his favorite weapon is the longsword, because he finds it the most versatile weapon for.
This guy is a bearders into swords. Do you know how little that?
I know. I'm like, God. There's a reason why I said he's good looking too, because he's actually very fit. So.
I know who you're talking about though, but I have trouble. I'm gonna look. While you keep going on, I'm gonna try to look for his name.
You'll find him fairly quickly. He's a really cool dude. But I watch his shorts a lot because I'm just into that stuff. He's a really good channel. Out of like all of the like sword channel people, like I think he's the best because there's basically like no like baggage with him, because like I feel like there's baggage with a lot of the other people in one way or another, but he
the channel Cell Sword Arts. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking of.
Yes. Yeah. But he has just a very positive and wholesome vibe.
He's wholesome and vibe. Immediately this short was it? Baby wants to play with the sword. No, put that away. Work on your footwork.
Yeah, no, but like I feel like what he projects is what I think is a good example of positive masculinity, where it's like almost like that encouraging. It's a very encouraging, uplifting vibe,
Yeah, I know. I just remember that short because it was like I've seen his other videos where he's like breaking down like historical martial arts and all these applications and whatnot. I think he's also one of the ones that brought up the idea of using giant swords, and he's like, now imagine if he used a normal sword, how fucking fast he would be.
Well, yeah, that's one of the things. It's like it in combat. There's strengths to great swords. They're really and it's a little bit hard to have a modern application of like great weapons like that, because the main purpose of something like a great sword wasn't really for dueling purposes, but all our sports are oriented around dueling. Great swords were more for like crowds. Like,
I think I was talking about like people like Guts and Cloud, and he's like, now give them a properly sized great sword. Well, now imagine how terrifyingly fast they would be.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing with great swords. It's like if you think about like the fuck, what's Guts' sword called?
The Dragon Slayer is
Yeah,
canonically 400 pounds and
yeah,
6 feet long.
yeah, the Dragon Slayer greatsword. Yeah, if you think about that, like, oh, that is that is you cannot use that. Like, realistically, no human could ever wield that ever, and I mean ever.
I mean,
um,
hell, even his freaking even his Golden Age arc freaking sword is like still too ridiculously
it
large for practical
Yeah, well,
usage.
and the main thing, it's like, yeah, his Golden Age sword is maybe better on the length end, but it's too thick. That's, in fact, with a lot of fantasy weapons, that tends to be the main problem, is that they make their
Yep.
swords too thick. If you look at an actual historical greatsword or a Zweihander or something like that, they're actually quite thin. Um, like, they're still sturdy and strong, but they're not thick. They're thin, which makes sense because these are cutting weapons, not
Yep.
bludgeoning weapons, right? You don't want them to be thick because then they're no longer sharp. They also become unwieldy too. Because if you think about like a great weapon as like a bludgeoning weapon, you're thinking of something like a great hammer or something, where they put all the weight in one area instead of the entire thing, because they're not trying to create that much mass because then it's too heavy to wield. And then also with bludgeoning weapons like that, it's a lot better if you focus
Can you
all the
imagine
weight
trying to
at the
slice up
end
freaking
because of
blade?
centripetal force, right? Because when you have
Yep.
when you're if you're striking with like a hammer, this also applies to axes, by the way. Having all the weight there and be at the end really amplifies the centripetal force effect, which is why great axes and great hammers deal crushing blows if they land. The tricky thing is that they have to land, and they're not the most precise weapons. They tend to be very heavy, and there's not a whole lot of flexibility. That's one of the strengths of swords is that your contact points are much greater. It isn't just the end, but it's all the way to the hilt, which is most of the length, right? So there's a lot you could do with that. So this enables things like half sorting, for example, which you could do with greatswords too. So like, and in fact, I think that's one of the things that would happen with greatsword wielders is that if people close the distance on them, and they, or for however they did it, they could just simply grip this, like with their gauntlets, they could grip the blade, halfway up or whatever, and use that as like basically like a short sword, and still actually have decent reach in that scenario because of the great size of the blade. Um, Essentially,
May
turning
I
it
present the god of all firearms, or not firearms, god of all weaponry, the pointy stick.
yeah, well, yeah. And spears are really, but that was also another thing great swords were good at dealing with, though. You could knock those spear heads aside, or if you got lucky, maybe you cut them off.
Incredibly lucky, because spear hafts are designed to be quite sturdy.
Yeah, yeah, especially as they got more advanced. Because if you look at later polearm design, they have like metal reinforcements going down, not like all the way the end of the spear, but like a pretty considerable amount. It's specifically to counter the things like great swords or other weapons that might actually
Damage the haft.
Yeah. So especially once those were in play, you'd have to get very lucky to actually cut the spearhead off, but you could probably still knock it to the side pretty easily. A great strength of the greatsword. Um,
If I remember
but
correctly, they were
yeah.
really popular as bodyguard weapons back in the day, apparently. Great swords.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of advantages. You do have to be good at it, by the way. Like, the skill for swords in general is pretty high. For great swords, it'd be even higher because, like, you have to use it in a way that's a little unusual compared to other swords. But you got a good swordsman that can use a great sword. They're one of your fiercest warriors, and they're probably good with a simple arming sword too. Like, if they're good with a great sword, you could give them a short sword or a long sword, and they're probably also really good with that too. So
Yeah, I remember a bit in the, what was it, Berserk manga, when he did the undercover assassination for Griffith.
Mhm.
Got to using like a normal longsword. And it's just kind of hilarious when he's like thinking to himself, and also just like the guards he had to kill, just like, oh god, why is he so fucking fast? What the fuck?
yeah,
Meanwhile, Guts is like, this shit is way too light for me.
yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, light is good though because it makes it
Yeah.
easier to actually do stuff with it. Um, yeah. And another point with the great swordsman thing is them being also just good swordsmen. If you did close a distance on a great swordsman, you know what they would probably do? Another thing they could do instead of half swording, they could just simply drop the great sword and pull out an arming sword and just fight you with a shorter sword because you managed to close the distance. Um, though, of course, the whole point of using a great weapon is to never let them have that short distance. But you know, just because you manage to somehow get through, which would be hard because of the big swinging arcs, that doesn't mean you're in a good situation because they could probably still do stuff against you.
Most of humanity's military technology boils down to how far away can it be to make sure that fucker's dies before I do.
Yeah. So, though a great swordsman would probably have on that front, great swordsmen would probably have little counters against arrows, because the best counter to that is really good armor and also a shield. And hence, also maybe cover
wins again.
Yeah. So you know, so like if you see a great swordsman, just pull out a bow. you're better off trying to hit him through the armor or something like that.
Crap, why am I running in circles? Because I'm waiting for Sin.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're just talking, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is a podcasty section.
Oh man.
And we like to talk about nerd shit before getting into the game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yes, again, pointy stick wins.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, what was I saying earlier about? Why did I bring up Sword Arts? I had a reason.
Why did we bring up Sword Arts?
I'm not entirely sure. I think it was just to kind of.
Oh, talk about like applied practice and repetitive action.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because this whole started with us talking about like music.
But Coyote's self-taught and
that
whole jazz.
Yeah,
scales.
Welcome to Conversations with Sindef, where we can effortlessly go from talking about nerding out about music to nerding out about swords.
Yeah, but no, scales are example of those like repetitive drills that like are really useful once you get them really, really down. Just to make sure you don't have to think about it.
Well, and one of the things that Sellsword Arts does in some of his shorts is he shows off him practicing cutting with like hanging paper. Because one of the big things that exact exercise will help you get really good at is edge alignment, which is super important in swordsmanship. And with like any slashing weapon that's gonna, so like axes, this would also be important too. Though his thing is swords, so he's working with swords. Because one of the things is that it's a good test of edge alignment, because if you have good edge alignment, even with like a shitty sword, you'll cut right through it. It'll just be a clean cut through the hanging paper. Because the paper's not really giving you a whole lot of resistance, right? Because it's paper.
But because of that, you need to hit it with correct edge alignment.
Yes, because if you hit it with incorrect edge alignment, if your edge alignment is off, instead of having a clean cut through the paper, you will tear the paper. Even if you have a really good sword.
Or bat it to the side, one or the other.
Yeah, you'll either not cut it or it'll kind of tear, and it'll be very obvious, right? So it's one. He recommends this for people who want to get good with, like, if you just want to practice swordsmanship, because it's really good for edge alignment, regardless of the quality of your sword. Like, your sword has to be like an extra level of fucky for it to somehow not like function with this exercise, right? So it's just really, really good.
Yeah, it's a really good drill. It's a really good practice method, especially opposed to like tatami mats or something, which are also extremely good for practicing edge alignment. Problem is though, they're really expensive. And a bit of a bitch to set back up.
Yeah, that's one of the other things. Hanging paper, very cheap, very, very cheap. There's a lot of paper you'll go through, but it's super cheap, and really it's not that like impactful as far as waste is concerned. And there's other things you can find ways to use torn paper, right?
If you have a hamster, hey, there, free bedding.
Yeah. Well, then there's also recycling and stuff. It's not like you can't recycle.
And it turns out the hamster got out of the cage, climbed on top of your roll of hanging paper, and then jumped out exactly when we put down your slash.
Yeah.
Because hamsters are not allowed to die gracefully.
Yeah. Yeah, a similar type of test to this. Though this one's a lot better for also testing the actual sharpness of your blade in addition to your edge alignment, is cutting things like water bottles or watermelons. Because if you take a swing at a water bottle or a watermelon with a blade, if it's properly sharpened and your edge alignment is good, it will have this clean cut and there will be this spray of water or watermelon juice or whatever. But if your edge alignment is off or your blade isn't properly sharpened,
smash.
With a water bottle, you'll just kind of knock it to the side. With the watermelon, you might cut into it but get stuck, or or you kind of just knock it to the side or something, right? Again, these are examples of just like little simple drills that people will do to get good with their swordsmanship. Even though it's not really teaching them like a particular swordsmanship style, it's just like a cut, right? Practicing actual styles would require much more work than that. But it's like these are one of the many steps along that. Similar thing in music. You could practice for a song and that can be fine, but it also might help if you learn the key of the song. Like let's say, here's an example of a song that I actually know the key off the top of my head. Mr. Crowley by Ozzy Osbourne is in the key of D minor. And
something funny just happened.
What?
So I was talking about drills. I was like, oh, I can actually practice a drill right now. What was it? Clears my gun. The round ejects, smacks the tab key on my keyboard, and opens up my inventory.
That's kind of funny.
I ejected the cartridge. They're like, oh, hey, open my inventory.
Oh, hey, speaking of shit like that, you know what's also a good thing to practice? Properly putting away your firearm so you don't drop it and then almost shoot your best friend in their house. That would be great. You want to explain that, Rez? You want to explain that?
Actually, that's also another practice thing of, practicing gun safety sense of knowing the condition of your firearm so that even if you do drop it, it can't go off.
That also helps, yeah. Yeah, so for most of you watching my stream, there's a bullet here, which you might find weird because I'm not a gun person. This is not my bullet. Nor is it my stepdad's, who also is into guns. It is Rezdog's gun, or bullet. Because he was.
I took my holster off.
Yeah.
The story is this. It was ironic too because it's exactly what I brought up about concealed carry holsters.
Yeah.
So
literally, you were about to make a comment about it, and then it happened. And
literally, what happened was this: we went out, we had food, we went back to Sim's place. And I was chilling there. Granted, I'm used to concealed carrying for hours and hours and hours. Mm-hmm. It's not comfortable, even if you are used to it. It's gonna bother you. I was like, whatever. So I took off my holsters. I took off my spare mags, took off my holster, and just placed it on the table. Then when I was getting ready to leave, I was in the middle of complaining because I was readjusting the holster and trying to get it back in place because it's an in-waistband holster. So it doesn't go on the outside. It don't clip onto my belt or anything. It goes inside the pants. Problem was, I was literally in the middle of saying, I conceal carry, but it's always a bitch because the holsters are always awkward to put back in and get prepared and all that. And as it was happening, it flipped and my gun, I didn't click it all the way in. And so it ended up sliding out of the holster, fell down, hit the magazine. The mag plate fell off and just exploded and just sent freaking rounds all over the floor.
Yeah.
And that was also a case of why I don't carry cocked and locked. I carry, which is also why it's safer to have a double action pistol. Because say it was a 1911s, when you pull the trigger and the hammer's not down, it does nothing. That's a single action trigger. This pistol I have is a double action, single action. So from a fallen hammer, the hammer is down, I can still pull, but it has a really heavy trigger pull, really heavy, and that only cocks the hammer back and then fires. Or I could cock the hammer back for a really light trigger pull. I carry on a loaded chamber with the hammer down because the trigger is heavy as fuck, but if I drop it, the hammer is already down. It can't go off.
And I was very grateful for that, because when he dropped it, there's a lot of thoughts that ran through my head, but one of the things I recognized was the angle of the gun and where it dropped was pointed vaguely at me. And I realized, and I had to sit down after that.
It's kind of funny because like
because it wasn't
knew it was safe, just annoying,
I
but
know.
Sin was like,
well, because like it wasn't like really one of those like life flash before my eyes types of moments, but it was like one of those things where like I realized like if Rez was like didn't take gun safety as seriously as he does, things could have gone so dramatically different, and I would have been shot in the leg, and that would have been bad.
Also, as much as, and also another thing is like, what's it? I was just joking with that. There was an alternate timeline where I was a cheap ass and I bought a really cheap pistol. Problem is though, the reason I buy expensive guns is because expensive guns have a guarantees of safety behind them when in certain conditions.
Mm-hmm.
HK, they hate poor people. That includes me. I still cry about how much I spent on this pistol. But there's guarantees of goddamn quality and safety and controls with buying such an expensive firearm. Also, aside from that though, as much as I love my pistol, HK, you motherfuckers, who the hell charges $55 for a mag? Why do the 4 mags I have cost $200? You goddamn pieces of shit.
Anyways, so he dropped that shit, and like the magazine like exploded, and like bullets went everywhere. Low velocity, so no one was hurt. Like I think one of them did hit me in the leg or something, but like again, like it was like throwing. It's like throwing the bullet at me rather than shooting it, right? So it didn't actually hurt, right? It was, it's like it's like I got hit with a little rock. So
I like the part where we tried to gaslight Rez into thinking he didn't know how many bullets were in his mag.
Well, yeah. So the thing is, so we then like went about like scouring the area to make sure we gather every single bullet because we don't want to have stray bullets around,
Especially a dog in the house because dogs are fucking stupid.
Yeah,
I love dogs, but they're stupid.
Yes. So we struggled, and like we were, what was it, 17 bullets you were saying you had?
I had 18 total. 1 in the chamber, 17 in the mag.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so we found, okay, so that means we found 17 total, but we were missing the 18th, and we're like, shit, where'd it go? And like we kept looking and looking and looking and looking, quite thoroughly around like the area where this happened.
I got my clothes dusty just crawling on the floor.
Yeah, we all did. And like we just couldn't fucking find it. And so like so my wife and I kept asking, like, are you 100% sure you did that? Because like it's because at this it was becoming like an Occam's razor moment of like, like we're scouring this place so much, like we can only scour so much before like we start thinking like, hey, is it possible you were just wrong about how many you counted? And you were pretty adamant about it, and like
even when leaving, I was like, it's probably in there.
Yeah, and it's it was, well, and like you thought about it, like, well, you recently had like done some maintenance on your gun, maybe you left one in like a
in my little tray that I keep rounds in.
Yeah, and so when I dropped you off at your place, you went to check that, and then you said you didn't see a bullet there, and I was like, well, shit, either he's wrong about the math, or like there's like a bullet just somewhere in the house. We did eventually find it, which is why I have it right here. And it feels stupid because it was like a place that we did look, but I guess we just didn't look hard enough. But we have it. We're fine. Nobody's hurt. But it's a good reminder of the importance of gun safety, which ties back to the importance of doing little drills and other things to make sure that you're safe and well practiced with whatever tools you're working with.
Exactly.
Safer to have this.
Oh,
use drills to develop good habits.
Yeah. Anyway, speaking of things that are cool and stuff like swords, I have this is a Christmas present. It's a master sword, but it's a 3D printed one that I can compress down, and then kind of like swing it out. It's cool. My wife got it for me. You want to show it off on the cat cam? Might be easier to show off there.
Also, a really good drill to practice firearms-wise is dry fires.
Yeah. Anyways.
Just so you can really drill and getting your sight picture really quick.
Let's see. Hey, how come I can't join your game?
What? You should be able to join.
I don't have a join button. Maybe just send an invite. Maybe Steam's being weird. Oh, now you're no longer online. Okay, that's weird.
What the fuck?
Yeah, check your Steam status. Maybe you got fucky there.
Maybe, yeah. Let me check that. I just did a reload drill, and now my dummy round just flew into the aether. I'm like, oh no, I'm never finding that again.
Bro, what did we just talk about?
Hey, this time it was a purposeful ejection. Now it's more of a guitar pick moment.
This was a guitar pick moment too. We found it days later.
Hey there, Sticks. How's it going? Okay, restarting the game. My Steam status is still online.
Yeah, I don't know. Steam must have gotten confused or something.
Also, the pistol that is in my emotes, that is the pistol that I actually own, by the way.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Can confirm.
Aha, that where I wanted to. Right into the tray. And I didn't have to touch it.
Can you send me an invite? Because I don't have the join button for some reason.
Hold up, this is sending me in.
Cricket.
What?
Crossplay
She found a cricket?
enabled.
Put it in the cat.
Okay.
Friends only. Invite.
Oh, now I have the join button. Okay, well. Whatever. That works. Anyways, it's been a couple of weeks since we played. Last time we played, the writing was bad and we hated it, and they killed off Maya for it in a really dumb way, and we hated it. And now we're dealing with Hammerlocks. And I say Hammerlocks because we have Sir Hammerlock and Lady Hammerlock. And I'm hoping...
We're dealing with Hammerlocks the plural, not Hammerlocks the possessive.
Yeah, and I'm a little concerned because Maya was the character I played in Borderlands 2, and they fucked her up, and I'm like, oh no, what's going to happen for Aurelia, the character I played in pre-sequel? Because I really like these characters. I really hope they don't fuck it up in this game, but I'm concerned.
Hammerlocks the plural, not Hammerlocks the possessive.
Yeah. Anyways, what are my guns
any
right
side
now,
quests in our immediate area? Nope, none. We just got that for now. Cool. Lair of the Harpy. Oh, another bit of random trivia for everybody out there. Guns are an inherently expensive hobby, but you don't have to be like me spending like $1,000 on a pistol. There are perfectly fine firearms that are way the fuck cheaper. That are just as effective, well, yeah, just as effective and just as safe, because most of your effectiveness comes from your training. Most of your safety and effectiveness comes from your training.
You know, no matter what you're doing, if you're doing anything with guns, safety needs to be your #1 priority at all times, okay?
Safety is a priority.
And unfortunately, there's too many people who don't treat it as that strong a priority. It needs to always be #1. It needs to be above any like perceived fun you have too, because you can't really have fun if you hurt yourself or someone you love. You know?
Exactly.
That'll take the fun right out of you. So.
Also good. Also, even it's just practical advice for anybody. Keep your first aid kit on you.
That's not bad advice, actually. Or like in your car or something. Like,
yeah, because even if it's just if you're not firing first, keep a first aid kit on you somewhere.
Yeah,
At
actually,
hand,
in your car
accessible.
is actually a good place. Did we fast travel somewhere, or no? We crashed. Wait, what? Or just lost connection? Did you crash?
No.
No.
I didn't crash.
All right. Well, let me see if I can rejoin. What's happening?
Yeah, because I have I have the Boo Boo kit, which is a lower level first aid kit that I keep in the house, just out in the open, easily accessible. I have the Trauma kit, which is a giant duffel bag meant to treat extreme injuries, including gunshot wounds. What was it? And it's meant for treating up to 4 people at a time.
All right, I'm gonna quit out and then come back in because.
And then I have a smaller hard case trauma kit I keep in the car. And then I have another individual trauma kit strapped to my armor. No matter where I am, I always have a first aid and or trauma kit available, nearby. Hey, hell, I could probably even buy an ankle wrapped, first aid / trauma kit, and even wear that everywhere. Yeah, my Steam status is still unlocked.
Yeah, I quit out and I'm reloading because I don't know, maybe Borderlands is being stupid. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, the Twitch integration. Fuck it, I'm gonna enable it.
We're gonna enable it. Okay.
Let's see, badasses, rare chest events, status event cool time.
Here, let's see. You activate it on the Twitch end, right? So.
Pinata.
I'm gonna activate it on my end too. I don't know if it works with both of us, but I'll just do it anyways. Let's see, save and continue.
How do I connect my Twitch?
Activate. Okay, I should have it activated right now, at least on my end.
Oh.
Anyways, let me accept your invite.
How do I connect my shift account? By the way, you should go into like the pause menu, like escape menu, go to social. There's the mail section, and that is actually in-game rewards from doing stuff in the game.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, hold on.
I actually got some level appropriate legendaries out of the mail.
Social. And then what was it under? Mail, you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
My rescuer in the flesh.
Oh. Huh. Wait, okay, hold on. So, well, actually, I might as well accept that, right? So. What's that? This one. Apparently, I've joined the elite and distinguished ranks of Malawan. Even though we're fighting Malawan? Okay.
We're just that good.
I mean, I should probably just accept all of these weapons, right? Like, is there any reason to like hold off on them?
Yeah, even if it's just to sell it.
Okay. I'll just accept everything, and then I guess we'll do some loot management. Bless you thrice, I think, love. Oh my god, there's so many things here. I think I just filled my inventory with that.
Yeah, oh my god, I have a Nerf Blaster pistol, legendary.
Alright, time for inventory management, I guess. And blessing my wife, like, at least 2 more times. I don't know. Okay, so this... So I want to compare that to... fire weapon I have, right? So it's a lot better in the per bullet thing. Wait, its fire rate is better too. Really? Huh. Okay. Shit, so how does this work? Okay. Okay, I guess that's something I could play around with. Let's see, what else do we have here? That's weaker. A Torg pistol.
Girth Blaster Elite. Oh god, it's called a Girth Blaster.
Girth Blaster.
Bon voyage!
Oh my god, the Girth Blaster Elite is deliberately a joke weapon.
Corrosive radiation. Well, it does more damage. But how does that compare to the corrosion of this?
Oh man. Anyways, how's everybody's 2024 going so far?
Smart Gun's still better on corrosion, though.
Or are you having a 2024? Which one of you's a fucking time traveler?
A freezing shotgun. Though I do have some cryo with this if I want cryo.
Ow.
Be seeing ya!
Skidoo.
Okay, so let me mark what I want to keep then. Do I want to keep? I guess I could hold on to those. I think I sell everything else though. Oh, how does this compare to this? It's a lot more damage. Wait, is this a Bud Stallion grenade? It's a diamond butt bomb. Huh. Oh wait, that's right. I have a second ability equipped, so I can't just casually test it. I mean, my drone can throw grenades. See, how do I unequip? There we go. Okay, so if I unequip that. Oh my god. Rez, where are you? I want you to look at this.
You literally throw Butt Stallion at them.
I think that's probably better than a holo clone, right? At least until I get like better holo clone synergy. Like shit, dude. I mean that's fucking Butt Stallion, dude. I got it.
I gotta say, it's kind of funny how a bit of a gaff from Borderlands 2 is just like now like an iconic thing.
Wasn't it literally a like ad-libbed line from him too? Because it's part of that whole like pretzel bit he had, right? Where like that was
Again,
all because
Borderlands writer molding.
Yeah, dude, the voice actor for Handsome Jack is actually hilarious. He's great.
Butt Stallion becomes iconic. Borderlands writer molds.
Okay.
I make that joke. The writer for Borderlands actually was molding about how much of the improv, not written bits became iconic to Borderlands.
Okay. Alright, so I think I'll sell the other things.
You could always use another gun. That's the end of the end, I guess. Swamp madness! Made you look. I'm sure we'll be doing this.
Alright, and then I think one of those things was a skin. Do we have a,
Swamp madness.
we have
Well, we can
fashion?
always just go back to Sanctuary real quick.
Yeah, I'm a little curious about that. You want to do that?
My more artificial joints may begin to rust. Hard to sneak up on prey with a
Watch the skin not even be all that good, but yeah, I'm willing to try stuff out. New year, new me? Question mark?
Let's see. Yeah. Electric Avenue. That's bright.
Alright, so what's the skin? Like $1 million. Eh? I don't know if I really like what it does. Like, I know I could change the colors, but I don't even think I like the textures. I think I'll keep the skin I had. A little disappointing. Oh well. Let's see, was there any lost loot? There was. Alright, might as well sell this lost loot. And I guess I could check if I have money for upgrades. I can always use a backpack upgrade, you know?
I'm
Backpack upgrades are the best.
Let's see. I can afford it. All right.
Staring at it won't change the price.
Oh my god, the next backpack upgrade is over 2 million credits.
Jesus.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Every single one of my ammo SDUs is currently at 243k.
That's a lot.
I have a lot of ammo. Like, I carry just shy of 1,000 rounds of assault rifle ammunition on me at all times. You know how heavy that is? Like, I have... How much do I have in that ammo box right now? I have 500 rounds of 5.56. That's a pretty light rifle round. 5.56 is actually pretty fucking light.
Let's see, the sniper.
I cannot imagine running around with that bitch
shotgun.
on me at all,
Okay.
at all times. And here, just in rifle ammo, Mose is carrying twice that.
Oh, it's up there.
Back to practicing my solitude.
Yeah, I wonder if I could link my shift account to Twitch via the phone.
So what's the challenge mode?
Wow, I actually remember my shift password on the first go.
Wow, good for you.
Come in, buy something.
Now, if the actual security email come through,
How much does the butt sounding grenade do to the handsome Jack dummy? Okay, I threw it over the dummy. Let's try lower. Alright. Solid damage. Dude, it's gonna be great seeing my Sentinel bot just occasionally shit out butt stallions.
Damn you, Tyrene Calypso! Damn you! Ah! Not quite right yet. Gotta practice.
Good to see Hammerlock still on his big game.
Oh yeah, that's right, Iridian's a thing. I guess I could go check what Crazy Earl has.
let me see. How do I do? Not that, not that, not that. Twitch. There we go. Sign into Twitch.
Wait, no, this isn't Crazy Earl. Is I'm thinking of
Yo,
a different place. I think you can get there this way. No, I am wrong.
There we go. All linked up. Okay. Social.
Alright, there he is.
Echo Cast.
You can knock on a door. You want a damn
On.
prize or something?
Wait. How do I install the Echo Cast? What the fuck? Me trying to get this function working.
Oh, I think I have to buy this head now. That's too good. Is there a skin that can go with it, maybe? Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, I have a fashion idea. Crazy Earl's giving me ideas, Rez.
So it's under Twitch extensions. Okay, everybody. Sorry for the kind of boring, not really much gameplay thing. I'm trying to get EchoCast going.
Alright.
Extensions.
Okay, but then what we want to do is take colors.
There we go. We got EchoCast. Now let's try that again.
I'm not sure what I'm adjusting on this one. Oh, it's the knee lights and the knuckles. Okay. I see.
Okay, everybody. Twitch was it? EchoCast is now enabled. I don't know how exactly it works, but hey, we're learning together.
Maybe the skin wasn't the right one for this. Okay. I thought that would be cooler than it is.
If I could fucking spell, I could update the title. There we go. Twitch integration enabled. There, Sin. I have Twitch integration now.
All right, awesome.
What are you looking at?
Stuff.
Is that a fucking oh my god, it's a horse head.
Yeah, I got a skin from Crazy Earl that I thought would work with it, but it kind of doesn't. So I'm like,
And it's a bicorn, you slut.
Yeah, let me go back to Crazy Earl. Maybe there's another skin that might work better.
The bicorn, the opposite of a unicorn. You got to be a slut for it to approach you.
I was approaching Crazy Earl. I lost connection.
Wait, what?
I lost connection. I don't know why.
How did I lose shift connection already? The fuck? Go online.
Was it on your end?
Yeah, weird. I don't know what the fuck happened. The game just went to offline mode for no reason.
Huh. I guess send me an invite when you're back up, because that'll tell me that you're online.
The fuck? I still have internet connection, but the game is just saying no.
That's weird.
Why does this game have so many technical issues?
I know, right? Like honestly, I think I'm more bothered by the tech issues than the writing issues. And there are some pretty bad writing issues, but like the tech issues are like they're just halting gameplay, you know?
Also, it's kind of unexcusable considering how old this game and the size of the studio behind it.
It really is, because like, you know, like the writing is kind of fixed, right? You can't really fix it, you know, without adding a bunch of, you know, stuff or retconning stuff. You know, it's once you kind of write a narrative and put it out there, that's what you have. But like tech issues, you could always fix, and they just haven't. So yeah, it is unexcusable. And it is a shame, because I do think there's actually a lot going pretty well with the gameplay aspects of the game. Like, the actual gunplay is very fun and creative. But it's hard to feel that when you constantly have tech issues. Like, the game crashes, or it disconnects randomly, or meh, you know?
Yep.
Especially since like it's not like the writing is universally bad. It's really just anything with the Calypso twins is really, really bad. Everything else has been at least okay. Like the stuff with like Malawan and Zero, that stuff was actually great. But as soon as like they're like, okay, let's have Maya, a siren, go deal with the people who are known for killing sirens. This will definitely not be stupid. And then that was stupid.
Also, we're only sending a couple people.
Yeah, the whole sequence was so dumb, and it was like so obvious what they were doing ahead of time too. I was hoping that it was like a red herring, and then it was like, no, they really are doing this, and they're really that dumb. Also,
okay, I should be back up.
I accepted the invite, and it's not connecting me, so maybe I might have to quit out and reconnect again. That's stupid. I love this game. It's great. I love how we're an hour into the stream and we haven't even done any gameplay because and not because we went on that long of a podcast section. As far as podcast sections go, that was actually relatively not short, but like not super long. It was only like what, half an hour. So that means we basically spent half an hour dealing with other shit. For someone that was just like inventory management and stuff, but like what's happening right now is not our fault. But yeah, no, I can't get over how actually infuriatingly bad
the tech issues with this game are.
Well, yeah, that, but also like the what they did with Maya there, and like they did the trope of like the kid does something stupid and gets like the cool person killed, and it's like, why? Okay, like serious question, why is that a trope? Because like I have never seen that trope be executed well. Ever. I think like the trope itself is so bad that I'm not sure you can execute it properly. Like maybe there is. Maybe there is a way to properly do that, but like I've never fucking seen it work. I've always hated it every time I see that in any like show or movie or whatever. And then tack that on to the issue of removing the player agency and character agency for that matter. Because why are they sending a siren in to go deal with people who they know have a hard counter to sirens? Like, if anything, you would tell Maya, hey, there's these like super like powerful people that are like have like siren sucking abilities. Never be in the same like solar system as them ever.
I'm here now. You're welcome.
Also, young teenager character. I know your frontal lobe isn't fully developed yet, but god fucking damn, even you gotta know this is goddamn stupid.
Yeah. But yeah, and then I think the thing that bothers me the most is like the player agency thing of like, oh yeah, the cutscene only triggers because your character's arrived. Your characters are not there though. Fuck you. Your characters aren't going to do anything about this. Your characters are going to stand just off screen, not doing anything. Oh my! And they did that with when they went after Lilith too.
Yep.
And then the additional dumb thing is like, oh, okay, Lilith, why? No reason. It's especially weird now that they're like totally chill about the fact that they killed Maya. So it's like, why didn't they kill Lilith? Actually, like, it's actually weird at this point.
Recruit, you're just in time. I'm about to install this core and speech processor I found to turn on my new claptrap robot friend. And by turn on, I mean power. And by new friend, I mean bestie for the restie. I don't have to be alone anymore.
Oh man, what? I don't know what skin to go for here.
Wait, your core is from a V-class telecommunications bot? I thought your model was discontinued by Hyperion after the runaway success of Echo 1. That means you're the last of your kind. Like me. Nice to meet you recruit, you've got to find more parts for her on.
You know what? Let's do Candy Raver.
There's no one else like her, and she deserves the best salvage we can pry off cold dead claptrap units' hands. Being straight.
Anyway, so is Claptrap finding kinship with another robot that's also cringe?
Yep.
I found a new best
Cool.
friend. I named him Kevin. And now I don't need any of you chumps to be my friend anymore. But also he's gone missing. Don't worry though, he almost never eats faces anymore. That must be Kevin. Let's go. What the hell is that greasy little sumbitch? That's Kevin, my best friend. Kevin, Samantha, Claptrap, you get back here this instant.
And I just set it on fire.
Monster is what it is, and fast too. Vault Hunter, you need to use a cryo weapon to slow him down. I got one of them right over there. Go and grab it, VH.
Oh, good. They made sure to give you a cryo weapon for this.
Now that you've got a cryo weapon, freeze Kevin in place, then snatch him up. No, you have to use the cryo gun. You got him! Oh, Kevin, my life is utterly devoid of meaning without you.
Vault Hunter, these Kevin creatures must be destroyed. They're reproducing at an alarming rate.
Kevin's a papa? I'm a grandpapa? Oh, I've never been happier!
Yes, well, as I was saying, the Kevins must be captured and dumped into space.
What? No! No!
So they're like tribbles.
These creatures are important to Claptrap for some reason, but this is an infestation and they must be disposed of.
I guess now we know who the real monster is. It's you, Tennis!
Nah, it's Kevin.
Whatever you say, Claptrap. No, they're nearly impervious to damage. You have to freeze them.
Damn you, Tennis! Damn you!
These aren't even your Kevin, Claptrap. They're his offspring.
I don't care. All Kevins are beautiful and perfect, and I'm going to save them.
Then we'll have to dispose of them too.
Damn, foiled again.
You know the drill. Please collect that Kevin.
Yeah, okay, that's a fair color.
Nearly all of them. Wrong
Okay.
again. You cannot use conventional firearms against these creatures. Good work,
There we go.
Vault Hunter.
Alright, I have my aesthetic.
Indicate that you have now captured all Kevins on board. To ensure their total destruction, they must be expelled into the merciless vacuum of space.
And let me guess, Claptrap's gonna have a counter offer to save them.
Hey, Rez,
What?
look behind you.
Hurry.
Well, I thought you liked riding horses.
Wriggly princess.
Claptrap, next time you feel like bringing an unknown organism on board, don't. If it happens again, you're going into the airlock with them.
Wait, isn't there a way to do skins on guns too?
Yes, there is.
How do we do that? I kind of forgot.
Well done.
Was it like?
You go to your inventory. You highlight the weapon. I think it's inspect, and then change weapon skin.
Inspect. Okay. And then. Weapon skin. Alright, I'm gonna apply the Butt Dazzle skin to every single weapon I have.
Oh no. Okay, let's get back down here and actually do some actual content. Beep, 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 beep.
Alright. In the name of Butt Stallion, let's go.
The things we do for a horse. Okay, let's go deal with the rich bitch. And he canceled the travel.
Sorry. I wanted to emote a bit.
There we go. Also, why is the emote menu canceled fast travel? It's stupid.
I guess because it's technically a menu. It's a little dumb, I do agree.
Randy, you greasy bitch! We never forgive Randy.
Not even Randy forgives Randy. And he's Randy.
There we go. Big wheel. Big wheel.
Danger donut.
Is this the right way? It is the right way. Kinda. Oh, we gotta cross the bridge on the other side. God damn it. You know, that structure, that ruined ship is really goddamn strong. It was holding up an entire fucking tree. You know how heavy trees are?
Pretty heavy.
Something tells me that this fancy thing here is the Jakobs estate.
What the thing that's behind this gate that looks like the gate you would have on a southern plantation? No,
Nah, couldn't be.
Couldn't be fucking Jacob's guy who sounds like he owns a plantation with slaves of a certain.
That's Hammerlock's boyfriend. Thank you.
Also known as Mr. Slave.
Now, granted, of the two people so far expressed personality-wise, Aurelia is the most likely to have a plantation with slaves. Who currently is in the Jakobs estate.
Yeah.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves built space travel.
And your phone.
A Vault Hunter's loyalty is always for sale.
And your chalky milk.
And you'll get your
Yep.
money.
And your Dasani water.
Got me a job here about a witch. Up to no good, I'd wager. Well, hey there. I'm Merle. Spelled like Hurl. Warlock of the 7th day left. Practitioner of the fiery arts. Got me a right problem with this witch lives down Bogway. I think she broke the bind. Need you to go help her out with some chores and see if you can't find out what she's up to. Her name's Azalea.
I forgot this was Space Bayou.
The Bayou.
The Bayou.
Bayou. That's what I'm gonna do to you.
You're gonna remove my ovaries?
Nice. Let's have it.
Surgery and Phantom just to remove them.
I am the spear of the twin god.
Is the way.
What kind of trans affirming care is this?
That sounds like some petty shit the companies in this game would do.
Stay down, scrub.
Hang on to this for me. Never going out.
Just play it cool, Gold Hunter. We'll be the right powerful dog practitioner and all.
Yeah, just pressing the I win button.
Yeah.
I must say, I admire how the Calypsos convince every illiterate piece of talking meat to worship them with blind devotion. Makes a rich bitch want a cult of her own. Perhaps when my business here is finished.
Okay, they're doing her justice so far.
Hey, heard you need help with something?
Oh, you must be the new errand runner I called for. Excellent. Oh, gather some green swamp bloom mushrooms so that I might perfect my
Wait, is Pippi colorblind? I think Pippi's colorblind.
Sorry, what?
We're following a little creature to go look for mushrooms. It doesn't know that there's a green or red one.
Oh yeah, that's like the most like common type of color blindness, isn't it?
The area's crawling
Yep.
with salivating sorry.
I forget what it's called, but the red-green color blindness.
Why is it so dark in here?
I mean, it's a little dark, but it's not super dark in here.
Dynamite.
Oh, dang. She got you all picking them green swamp bloomers? Well, while you at it, could you pick some of them red cap blooms for me? If Azalea did done broke the pack, you gonna want some of them before this is all over. Trust old Merle on that.
Well, I mean, if we're getting both, might as well get both, right?
Yep.
I get it, we're delicious. With that ultra premium great multitasking personality modifier, my new best friend will be able to cower and grandstand at the same time.
Also, I guess I got a text from my spawn point.
Okay. That's
I
one
need
way
check
to
on something.
that's one way to say mother, but okay.
But is it wrong?
It's a matter of perspective, really.
Remember, people, your mother is technically your spawn point. I just pray that you don't have the unfortunate choice of having seen you on your. God damn it, Shardsy. I thought I got lucky. No one making that joke until just now. And Shardsy ruined it. How's it going, Shardsy? Also, I gotta check us out real quick.
Yes, you got another swamp bloom. Purpose. Now come on back for the brewing ritual.
The brewing ritual. Are you guys enjoying my emotes? The things I do while waiting for Rez. Is there anything else in this area? Maybe some secrets. There's a little campfire here. And a banjo. Found a banjo, but no kazooie.
Thinking I can crack it now?
Ooh. Actually, it's a little underwhelming. Whatever. Extra loot. That's fine. So, chat, how'd you enjoy your New Year's? You have a good New Year's celebration? Did anyone do anything like special or whatever? Not really. Well, that's all right. So how does Borderlands Extension work? I'm not sure exactly. What it's supposed to do is that, like, I guess it'll like create like little like random bonus. Well, okay, you know, let me look it up exactly what it's supposed to do. Because I don't actually know off the top of my head. I think there's something with like a bonus chest and maybe some like badass enemies that could be spawned. But let me actually look it up. Twitch extension. I mean, let's see. Does this actually explain what it does? So there's like a rare chest event. Okay, so few things in life are better than free loot. Whenever the streamer opens up a rare chest in game, that's your cue to spring into action for a chance at in-game loot with the rare chest event. Specifically, your choice of the gear found in the newly opened chest. After opting in by clicking the rare chest event notification during the brief window of opportunity, each viewer has a 25% chance of getting free loot, no matter how many people are currently in the audience. If you are randomly selected, you can choose one item from the contents of the chest, and a copy of that item will be sent to you shortly via the in-game mail system, accessed via the social menu. Oh, okay, so it's an opportunity for you guys to get stuff.
My grandma's kind of been like out in the town all day.
Okay.
And we're thinking, she's doing her thing, whatever. But tried calling her, no answer. Texted, waiting for anything. So yeah, phone's probably dead, is my guess. Occam's razor and all.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, earlier, my stepdad was calling my my mom to let her know that, because he had taken out, one of his old, shitty trucks out to go do something, I don't even know, and the battery died, so he was trying to contact her about that, and so, but as soon as she answered the call, her phone died, so she had to borrow my wife's phone, and call him back. It's kind of funny. Anyways, I'm reading about the extension thing, like what it does.
Uh-huh.
So I was reading this rare chest event, and it sounds like whenever we open a rare chest, there's not I guess supposed to be some kind of pop up for our Twitch chats that allows them to get like a 25% chance of getting like a copy of one of the items in the chest for their game. So it sounds like it's an opportunity for them to get things. Let's see, where was I in this? Even if you don't own the game yet, as long as you have a shift account, those items will be held and right there waiting for you when you start playing Borderlands 3. Better yet, the loot automatically scales to your level when you retrieve it from your mail, so you can take it for a spin when you've started out, or if you're a seasoned vet. If you're lucky enough to get loot from a rare chest event, it has no cash value and cannot be transferred, sold, or used outside of the game. All Borderlands 3 game rules apply to the use of any loot. Okay. Then there's the Badass Viewer event.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing says mayhem like causing a streamer to get attacked by an ever-strengthening enemy out of nowhere. That's the gleeful struggle of every Badass Viewer event.
Also, hi there, Britt, and Britt's in chat. Also, Silent Hill 1, when you kick nurses when they go down, Harry Proper jams his foot there, climb like he's searching for pearl with his big toe.
Alright, so...
I mean, if you're gonna kick to save your life, you better commit.
Yeah. So the Badasphere event lets the chat go to war with the streamer using an in-game badass enemy as their collective avatar. When this event begins, a random nearby enemy immediately powers up to become a buff badass and takes on the name of someone currently in the chat. Once it's spawned, viewers can vote to give this new badass enemy an effect, like healing it over time, leveling it up, doubling its damage, or making it drop health items in an act of mercy to the streamer. Every 10 seconds, these polls will refresh, with a live vote percentage to see if people in chat have the host back or want them dead. Streamers can be warned, it's usually the latter. Thankfully, streamers who need a break from taking on souped-up enemies championed by the chat can adjust the cooldown time around the Battlesphere event in the streaming menu, or simply turn them off entirely. Alright. There's also a Pinata event. Let's see. Who doesn't love a Pinata party? It's the intrigue of unseen goodies mixed with the destructive thrill of bashing it open to find out what's inside. The Pinata event can trigger whenever a streamer levels up their Vault Hunter's character level or Guardian rank, delivering a pinata full of treats or tricks chosen by the viewers. When activated, the pinata event spawns an adorable pinata somewhere near the streamer, which must be tracked down by following the totally relaxing sounds of Claptrap's voice.
Oh god.
Once it's melee attacked open in a true pinata fashion, the streamer will find out if the chat decided to stuff the paper mache prize full of items, cash, or even live grenades. The host won't know for sure until they take the plunge and pop that precious pinata. Then there's
Then
there's the Moxtail event. It's a nice gesture to buy someone a drink from across the bar, but have you ever sent a complimentary drink from across the internet? With the new Moxtail events added to the Borderlands 3 EchoCast extension of Twitch, you can mix a drink for your favorite vault hunting streamer using Twitch bits and power them up with some helpful buffs. Moxie is lending her bartending skills and mastery of mixed drinks to Vault Hunters all across Twitch, and Moxtail events are a way for the audience to show appreciation with some buff imbuing beverages. To trigger Moxtail events, you'll need bits of sugar, which have a 1-to-1 value of Twitch bits. Twitch bits are a virtual good that can be bought directly via Twitch and let you offer a small tip to streamers you enjoy. Now those tips can be used to help out the streamer in-game as well as monetarily. There's nothing but top-shelf ingredients behind Moxie's bar, and she'll mix and match them to a powerful brew depending on your order. Each ingredient offers a unique temporary buff. Take a look at the full menu. And there's a whole list of things here. So there's Varkid Bitters, which increase max health. Rack Vermouth, which increases max shield. Quadruple Sec increases health regen. Sonic Water increases elemental damage chance. Drub Soda increases elemental damage. Gamaretto increases gun damage. Skagnak increases crit damage. Killua increased ammo regen. Cream of Kapow increased fire rate. And Hay Sugar reduced action skill cooldown. It's quite a bit. To start a Moxtail event, someone in the audience must donate bits of sugar amount equal or greater than the threshold that's set by the streamer, provided the streamer has the Moxtail event enabled and the event is not already active. Once someone triggers the event, Moxie will present her tip jar to the audience. At this point, everyone can pile on the tips. The more bits of sugar get donated, the more effective buffs by the drinks will be. With 5 tiers of drink strength, in total. If someone else started the event and you've got some bits of sugar burning a hole in your pocket, now is the time to toss them in. Moxtail event window keeps track of who donated the most, who donated first, and who donated most recently. After all the bits of sugar are collected, Moxie will present the entire audience with a random selection of the aforementioned drink ingredients. Now it's time to vote in a quick poll. The most important choice will provide a rank 1 effect, which is the most potent, while the second most popular choice offers a lesser but still helpful rank 2 effect. The rest of the ingredients are put back behind Moxie's bar until the next Moxtail event. From there, Moxie will work her drink mixing magic, and voila! A chest containing a freshly made Moxtail will spawn directly into the streamer's game, complete with a special name based on the chosen ingredients, as well as props for the audience member who kicked things off, First Love, and whoever contributed the most bits of sugar, Most Endowed. Everything has led up to the moment when the streamer puts this precious Moxtail up to their lips and surges with power from the resulting buffs, surely wrecking copious amounts of mayhem in the process. There are 5 tiers to each ingredient's potency based on how many bits of sugar were added to the Moxie's tip jar. Depending on what kind of drink Moxie and the audience mixed up, the streaming Vault Hunter could reach the kind of absurd damage output they've only dreamed of, or become an unstoppable killing machine that barely feels the impact of any bullets. So that's definitely a very complex event. It also requires bits, so probably won't ever happen, but it'd be pretty cool if it did. Alright, so then there's
Welcome to Sin and Rezdog stream. We only attract the struggle crowd.
Yeah. All right, and then we got the Extractor Breach event. When streamers are playing Arms Race and the designers cut DLC that included in the Season 2 pass, the existing Mock Sale event, Badass Sphere event, and Pinata event all work the same way, but the Rare Chess event is replaced with the new Extractor Breach event, which I do we even have the designers cut DLC? Does this even matter?
I do.
Okay, so maybe we have access to it then. Okay, which I might too. Well, I don't know if I even need access because I'm not sure if I even have the other DLCs that we did. I might. I don't know. It's been we bought this game years ago, so. See, when the streamer successfully extracts precious gear during a run through the Stormbind complex, the Extractor Breach event gives viewers a chance to score a copy of that gear for their in-game bank. In addition, EchoCast Extension now displays critical arms race information, including player location, respawner points, extraction locations, and the movements of the encroaching Murder Cane. Some other features. Here's something even the EchoCast experts may not know. Enabling EchoCast will add helpful automated filters to your stream that let viewers more easily find what they're looking for. Or, while perusing the browse section of Twitch, entering key terms into the filter by field can zero in on exactly what kind of Borderlands 3 stream you want to watch. For example, you can seek out new streamers by searching parameters like Vault Hunter Zane or Mode True Vault Hunter to refine your search for streaming goodness. The Borderlands 3 EchoCast extension isn't something viewers just run in the background and forget about. It's a constantly engaging way to directly affect the experience for a streamer and chat alike, with more mayhem and loot as the end result. Whether you're a Twitch streamer, a viewer, a Borderlands veteran, or newcomer to loot shooters, we hope you continue to enjoy the Borderlands 3 EchoCast extension and everything it has to offer. Okay. So, yeah, I guess in summary, there's like a opportunity for viewers to get like a copy of some guns from Rare Chess. They can send a badass named after one of them at us and power it up with various things. They could spawn a pinata that could either be filled with treats or grenades. And if they're willing to spend money, they can give us an elaborate drink. But I doubt that will happen. So yeah. Now, I think it only works through the host chat, but I mean, I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure it has to be through the host, so it has to be through Rez in this case. But that's kind of okay because I mean, you're the bigger streamer anyways, so it kind of works out. Like, I'm not arguing with numbers here. Numbers don't lie. So yeah. So yeah, if I don't know if you got that to work or not, but if you did, those types of things should be available.
Yeah, there's a little extension to on the right side. I looked up my stream. Yeah, there's like a little extension to the right, and that's like I guess like the extension that's used for activating all the EchoCast stuff. Oh god. Oh, I blew myself up.
Looks like you could use a pick-me-up.
Got it.
Yeah, back to the fight with you.
Hi there, Tyrant.
That's vegan. It's a dead one.
Anyways, let's go turn on our mushrooms.
Yeah.
That was a lot you had to read. I had an entire time to finish all my popcorn.
Yeah, no, it was a lot wordier. Particularly the Moxie's cocktail one was pretty wordy.
Right into my double brand trouble cauldron.
Oh god, even the witches are corpo.
Yeah.
With these blooms, my minions will be more powerful than ever. All hail the Calypsos, my dark masters.
Did we just get cackle spitted?
Show them the power
Yep.
of Azalea's brew. That's right, I know who you are. Go suck a fog branch.
What minion?
Yeah.
Well, nothing for it now but to take her out. That gate takes real good, but old Merle foresaw this dark turn. Bring me them extra swamp blooms. We'll take care of that burly gate. Well, now it ain't no wonder why she broke her vows to the pact. Worshipping them Cyrene twins is a clear violation of our arcane mandates and such. We warlocks of the seventh day left, we worship the crushing bone, the night splitter, the ones who wait beneath the mud. Worshipping two social media stars? There's some dark path old Merle will not follow. You had a bad idea.
We like our swamp wizards. Or like a swamp warlock.
Swamp blocks.
Swamp lock.
Okay.
Remember, people, the best way to keep adventures away to not be interesting.
It's a little true.
Few moons back, I figured out how to make a righteous boom brew in this here cauldron. Drop them red caps in there and stand back.
Your sacred duty to utterly eviscerate the heretic, especially both thieves. And be sure to drop their remains in an operating.
I don't think it's a good idea to sleep next to your cauldron. Who knows what those vapors would do to you?
Told ya! Now I went and packed some of that boom brew down in this here nade chucker. Should help you break into her bog, destroy her cauldrons, and rid us of that foul witch once and for good.
Are you above me? I'm a little confused.
Eat up, brothers and sisters.
Now, go get her. Those who turn from
Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
must be punished
You're
with
over there.
excommunication
Okay.
from life, also known as death.
We're not killing her, we're just excommunicating her from life.
Yes. This is the way of the paladin. I'm not killing when I smite them, I'm excommunicating them.
From life.
Yeah. It's an exorcism.
Tough stuff right here.
So that's the question. Okay. Oh. We had to blow up the cauldron.
Careful down there. Been seeing all manner of strange frightfuls coming and going out of her place on the recent.
Charges. Mutated. They're not so bad. It's because we're over level for this witch bitch.
Probably.
Badass psycho. Oh god. Oh, there they go. Yeah, hopefully the viewer badasses scale to our level.
Maybe. I have no idea. I'm not even sure if that thing is really doing anything, so. It's possible it's not working properly.
That's a, you know, with how this game's been running, that's a very large possibility.
I got this! You'll pay for these trespasses, bolt thieves!
This'll be just for the crack.
Make your time!
That's a thing of beauty.
Keep it up and you'll have to face me! I'll skin you alive for the God Queen! I'm warning you, bolt thief! Just leave now and I might let you live!
I killed Azalea. I just turned and did like the like. I basically McCreed her to death right there. Or no, his name's changed now, isn't it? Because he was named after like one of the bastards at Blizzard.
You did turn them on, right? I should have turned them on.
I did notice when I googled the extension, a lot of the pop-ups were, or a lot of things that popped up were like, how do I enable this? How do I do it? So it's probably more complicated than it should be. Or it's like really finicky about like whether or not it works. Or maybe a bit of both. I don't know, maybe I should actually look at one of those links that says about that, because maybe there's critical stuff we might have missed.
Account link failed.
Oh, it's the Shift account linked to Twitch. That could matter.
Yeah, I just linked it. That's weird.
Oh, okay, so that you do have that linked. Okay.
Yeah, it should be enabled. What the fuck?
Let's see. Oh, the same post says that like it's possible that it might just not work anymore because it did bug out a while back and never really got fixed. It's possible it might not work. That doesn't mean we shouldn't try, but like, it's possible it just got borked at some point. Okay, so you only go to your Twitch.
Account link failed.
No, there is the extension there. I see it on your Twitch page.
Yeah.
I see it on mine too.
Hold up.
Let's see,
Unexpected error happened while looking at Twitch account. So it's the Shift account. Let's see. Unlink. Confirm. Gonna relink.
Let's see, link configure.
Weird. All this stuff was working earlier. Like it said, the extension was installed and everything. I saw the info.
I see the extension is there. I just don't think it's doing anything. It could also be a bit fucky because we're doing this in the middle of stream rather than before stream, and maybe it like wants it all to be set up before you go live.
Yeah.
That's another possibility. I'm not sure. So it might be something that like won't work today because we're doing this in the middle of the stream, but could work a week from now because it's set up. You know.
The weird part was though earlier it said everything was working, which was the weird part. Unexpected network. Oh, is this tied to how suddenly we just randomly disconnect from each other?
That could also, yeah, it could also be that. There's a lot of factors that could be causing this to fuck up. I don't know if there's much we can do about it, or if like, I mean, we'll keep looking here, see if there's like some other thing I'm supposed to be seeing. Oh, the viewers, you guys might need to link your Shift accounts to.
Wow, this is too much work.
You guys might need to link your Shift accounts to your Twitch accounts. It shouldn't be too hard, but well, I'm not sure. You already did that? Okay. Well, then maybe it's not that. Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm a bit unsure. This might be something. I mean, it's.
This is lucky. This is fucky. This is fucktastic. Actually, no. Fucktastic implies good. This is just terrible. Maybe if we sacrifice sin to the Borderlands gods.
Wait, what? Why are we sacrificing me now?
Let's see. Or do we sacrifice the viewers?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, the fuckier part is like it was working earlier. Like everything's set the status wise.
Here's my thinking. It might be something. It might be well. There's a few things that could be causing it to be finicky. It could be a similar type of thing that was causing me to disconnect from you. It could be, though I haven't disconnected from you since we activated this, so I'm not so convinced of that. It could be that maybe it really wants this to be activated before we go live, and because we activated it after we were live, it doesn't work properly, but maybe next week it will. Or maybe it's kind of just borked, or it's I don't know. Or maybe there's some other piece of information we're missing and it's not super obvious, and yeah, maybe it's just something we look at in between this week and next week and see if we could spot something, and if not, then we just gotta, I guess we could just hope it works next week, and if not, then well, shit sucks, you know?
Oh look, you disconnected.
Well, maybe it is that. Cool. I love how we're the game. I love how Borderlands 3 is such a great game that lets you play it.
Look, I lost online connection again for some reason, even though all my networking is working correctly.
Borderlands 3 is such a good game, guys.
Yeah, it's so well made.
It's so easy to recommend to people. You want to know what my recommendation is? Don't.
Play Borderlands 2.
Play Borderlands 2. Play Borderlands the pre-sequel. Those games are good. Like, actually good. Play the D&D DLC for Borderlands 2. It's like the best DLC. Oh, I think my Steam just reset. What the fuck? Okay, so maybe it's a bit on Valve today. This might not actually be on Gearbox.
Yeah, but these servers are separate from Steam servers.
True, but we are connecting through Steam. But I guess once we're connected, we shouldn't disconnect like that, though.
Yeah.
Because that would only explain why I'm having an awkward time connecting after being disconnected. but it's not enough to explain the disconnection in the first place.
Yeah, this is weird.
And before we find out that there's actually a cyber attack against the fucking US right now, or Gearbox specifically, I don't even know.
I mean, if it happens, Randy deserves it.
Yeah.
Remember. Well, what's it? It's okay to victim blame the corporation. Not the workers, the corporation itself.
Yes? Are they the victim, though? I feel like the victims are always, like, the workers and the consumers. Anyways, do you have your end working now, or is it still being fucky on your end?
Yeah, I think I have to restart the game.
Alright, yeah. That's fine.
He doesn't even deserve his name anymore, he's just Randall.
Yeah, if I have to do this every time, that's fine. I could do it. It's not the end of the world that I have to do it. It's just fucking annoying, you know?
If this keeps happening, though, it's like, do we just switch over to another game? Because this
if I mean, we'll suffer for this stream, but like, yeah, like, I mean, this is something I felt from like the second stream, where it's like, if we keep running into stuff, this is gonna wear on us.
The shitty thing is, like, it's different tech issues each fucking week.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes we get repeat stuff, but yes, like, this is different than what we had previously. So it's like, it is gonna hit a point where it's like, should we just like do something else, you know? I don't think we're quite at that point. I still want to persist here. But like, let's say, you know, hypothetically, I'm not like, hopefully this doesn't happen, but like, if we go the entire month of January and we consistently run into these problems, and like we get like, and like only like half of our streams are like, or half of the time of our streams is actually gameplay, and the other half is just dealing with this bullshit, then like, okay, yeah, come February, we're gonna be like, fuck this, we just spent a whole month trying to get this to work properly, and it just doesn't want to. You know? Our patience might run thinner sooner than that, but I'm trying to be generous here in this hypothetical. I think, and also, it's a little bit hard to be enthusiastic when you're focusing on the main story like we are now. Because, like, when we were doing the Handsome Jackpot and the Bounty of Blood DLCs, we were just actually having a good time, because those were actually fun fun DLCs and good questing experience. Yeah. So, there was a little bit more motivation to push past issues, to, you know. When we're not really enjoying the main story here, and then also experiencing tech issues, it's harder to be motivated to push past that. I am more motivated by the gameplay actually being pretty decent. Like, the gunplay is a lot of fun. There's a lot of creativity on display. I get to be Butt Stallion, and I want to be able to enjoy that right now. It's just a little bit hard because of all the tech issues. And this extension thing sounds kind of cool too, but it doesn't seem to want to work. I can't do much about that.
Come on, boyos. Let's show
So,
how to dance.
anyways, point is, we're frustrated. We're going to persist. But if maybe don't be surprised if a month from now we're not playing Borderlands, not because we beat it, but because we're sick of it. Which is disappointing. I don't want that to be the case. I want to actually get through the games that we play, you know?
Also, the news station just said your memories are digital reconstructions mined from your social media profiles.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't... I mean, I guess if they count these, live streams, that might be okay. Like, if they count the footage, that might be okay, because you're at least getting enough of, like, my actual existence here. But if it was just, like, off of, like, Twitter and shit, I don't know about that, man.
It's based off your Twitter post history.
Well, Rezdog's a shitpost, and I'm also a type of shitpost? I don't know. Also, I think we went different directions.
Yep. I just started killing the village.
Well, I started killing the village too, I just in the different direction, I guess. Also, my inventory.
Village.
We're killing different villages. Also, my inventory's full, god damn it. And we can test that one. Okay.
I've seen what happens when you whip a bandit mob into a frenzy, and it's not pretty. Taking the COV off the air gives us more room to breathe.
Oh yeah, run a D&D campaign idea by y'all. You had an idea for like a roguelike campaign, says Charlie.
A roguelike campaign. I mean, technically that's what D&D is already. Well, I guess more roguelite than roguelike, but go on.
Now I infused that boom boom down into this grenade mine. Hope you like it. Yo, that bitch, what for? Wait,
Ooh,
what did I
man.
say?
Do you have a really bad lag spike there?
Irene says Wainright Jakobs.
Say.
One idea is just a roguelike campaign. The others are people trapped in a movie theater just transferred to movies like Charlie and Chuck. Oh god, just theming entire encounters based on just random films.
I mean, that could be fun.
Look away! I got a thing I gotta do.
Only way to escape the theater is to kill the projectionist. Plot twist, there was no projectionist. It's all one of those automated things. It's just going through an entire playlist in a loop. And the final plot twist, you're actually in a movie already. The movie is about this exact situation. How many layers deep are you in?
It turns out it's just a dream, and the movie is actually Inception. But actually, that was part of the Matrix. And actually, that was part of Total Recall.
I must say, I
I still think about like the end, like the whole ending of like Total Recall, how fucky it is. It's like, did that actually happen? Are these literally just the memories he bought? What is going on?
Oh, I am, at least with the original Total Recall, I'm very much of the mindset that, like, yeah, the plot of that movie is like what he bought, because it like was such a tight match and it fits like so perfectly. I'm like, yeah, I think it was just like he lived out that scenario. But you know, if people want to, it's a fun movie at least, you know.
Oh yeah, the Wachowskis are now the Wachowski sisters. That's right.
Yep, they've been that way for a while. Technically,
Yeah,
they were always
surprised
sisters.
I found
It
out.
took them a while to find out that they were sisters.
Yeah, no, actually, it was a long time for me to figure that out. The case just because I don't really pay attention to them all that much.
Yeah. Well,
Like, I didn't find out until like the new Matrix movie came out, like was like announced. I was like, wait, when did this happen?
Yeah. Well, no, in all fairness, it took them a while, or at least it took them a while to be open about it, right?
Yep.
Because, you know, I mean, some people don't realize they're trans until they're really late in life.
The hell's going on here? Heckle. Hmm.
Anyways, I also leveled off that. Let's see.
The main thing that caught Shardzy off was that they were both trans. You know, there's probably like some weird. Like,
that is a little bit like unusual, but it's. I mean,
it's whatever.
Well, I mean,
it's like the probability thing of like, oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, there's some ways in which it makes sense, some ways in which it's a bit surprising. Because, like, the surprising thing is that, like, the trans population is, like, I think, like, 1% of the population.
If that.
So, if you have the odds of 2 people in one family being trans is actually pretty low. But then also consider that there's a possible and pretty likely genetic factor to queerness, right? So they're twins, right? Especially
even more genetically similar than most siblings.
Well, depends on whether or not they're identical or not. If they're identical twins, then they're actually like completely the same. In which case, like, it is completely unsurprising they're both trans, right? If they're fraternal twins, they actually have exactly the same, or they, statistically speaking, have exactly the same similarities as any pair of siblings, right? Because an identical twins or pair of identical twins are formed from the same fertilized egg, whereas fraternal twins are a pair of 2 different fertilized eggs that basically showed up at the same time. It's to roughly summarize it. I'm sure I know that biology is a little bit more complex than I said, but that's the basics of it, right? So that's why we call them identical twins, because they're essentially clones of each other, but just spawning at the same time. So they're twins.
We already know they're trans, Google. I'm trying to figure out if they're identical twins. God damn it.
Yeah. But anyways, coming back to, so with the idea of like 2 siblings being trans is maybe also not super surprising in the sense that if one of them is trans, it does increase the likelihood of the other person being trans, because if there's a genetic component to that, they might both have that gene, right? Because there's a 50-50 chance of both of them having it, right? Assuming it came from one of their parents, right? And if one of their parents is trans, then that obviously wouldn't reinforce that. But you know, it could also skip. Genetics is complicated, so don't take. And I'm not a biologist. I'm not a geneticist, so don't take my word as gospel here. Definitely take it with at least some amount of salt. But I'm just kind of spitting off what I recall from my own knowledge.
Oh no, they're not even twins. They're born 2 years apart.
Okay, yeah, so they're just normal ass siblings. So yeah, so that's essentially so they're just siblings. They share. I mean, technically, it's possible for 2 siblings to not share any DNA with each other if they get completely different halves from their parents, because you get 50% from your mom, 50% from your dad. So it's theoretically possible for 2 siblings to actually not share DNA. It's so unlikely you would never bet on that, like, ever, because there's a lot of genetic information to take from your parents, and so it's super likely you're going to share a good amount with your sibling. You would guess, statistically speaking, any pair of siblings share 50% of the DNA with each other, right? It's and probably a mix of stuff from their mother and from their father, right? Anyways, so there's a genetic component to queerness. There's also a societal component to queerness. If your family is more queer accepting, right, that increases the likelihood of people being open with their queerness and being willing to come out. So, like, because like, that kind of sounds like something that may have happened with the Wachowski sisters. One of them came out first, and it was like and then like a few years later, the other one came out as trans too. So what may have happened is that the first one transitioned, and the other one started to think about it, like, wait, do I am like started to think about their own gender identity, and then realized, oh, I'm probably trans too. And then they thought about that, probably talked to some therapists about it, and then came out as trans, right? And now they're both trans. Also, there's an additional societal component beyond your family of, like, just like the actual society you live in. And this is why a lot of people who are older learn that they're trans later in life, because when they were young, if you were born in the 60s and when you were my age, forget about being trans. Being gay was like something that was really, like, not super hot at the moment. It was, in fact, that was during, if you were born in the 60s and you were in your 20s, you would have been in the 80s, which is when there was a whole AIDS epidemic, and that was strongly associated with, that was used to persecute homosexuals for their, because, like, there was, like, a supposed link between AIDS and homosexuality, not actually
Be gone,
true.
bot!
Oh, was there a bot in your chat?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so, like, if you were in the 80s and like, gay people were not having a good time. Let's just put it simply there, right? And Reagan did not help with that. And so, especially if you end up being trans, and
Speaking of homosexuality, Shards, are you coming at it straight?
But yeah, so, like, imagine if you were born in the 60s and stuff, but then it turns out you're actually trans. You probably don't realize till actually pretty recently, if you, like, grew up in a more conservative environment.
Right, the gay Ken doll. I remember reading about that.
What?
So there was a specific run of a Ken doll whose outfit included, I think it was like, I forgot what parts of the outfit, but, like, they were like, Ken was basically like, they didn't realize it somehow was the absolute stereotypical gay man of the era. And it became a very limited run, because when they realized that freaking the Ken that they made was the stereotypical exemplary gay man, they're like, oh, no.
Okay.
Of the era, and they discontinued it quite quickly. But now it's like ultra mega rare. And this was like years ago. The funniest part of his design is that Ken is a bottom.
Okay.
Like, which doll was it? Earring Magic Ken, also known as Gay Ken, Fake Ken. Model of the Ken doll introduced in Mattel in 1993. Earring Magic, inspired toy creation of gay men. Highest selling Ken doll of all time. For the country sued upon its debut. So, debuted in 1993. Oh my god, so people researching it think that they were trying to keep cool, well, they keep Ken quote unquote cool, but what ended up happening is they got a lot of the research by going from rave to rave to rave in Southern California, on top of taking inspiration from the homoerotically charged, music videos of the time from like Madonna and such on MTV. Mm-hmm. And so when they were doing that, they just ended up creating a stereotypical gay man. Oh my god. So yeah, this is back in the 90s. Ken is a bottom. That's true for any Ken. Ken is ontologically a bottom. Not clickbait. Oh, so back then gay men wore wore cock rings and sometimes would sew them into their jackets as a symbol depending on where the ring was. It could tell you what they were. Oh my god, they did copy that without thinking.
When you copy a fashion thing because you think it's cool for fashion reasons, but then it actually has a hidden meaning behind it.
That's literally what went down with that Ken doll.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how things were with the queer community for a long time. Or any like type of lifestyle that's like considered like taboo. They kind of have to come up with like almost like secret codes or whatever.
Something prison population and sagging your pants.
Yeah, I mean, like literally, like you know the whole Jesus fish thing, like that like has its origins in the Roman persecution of Christianity, right? It's
oh yeah.
It's kind of interesting how like certain
it's
like
not because Jesus was a pescatarian.
No. Well, I mean, it was. I think it was based. I think the reason why they went with the fish thing though is because like of the whole like multiplication of the fish miracle that he did. The 5 loaves of bread and the 2 fish. So, or was it 2 loaves of bread and 5 fish?
You see, this is why Jesus had to die for our sins. He ended up accidentally discovering a duplication glitch, and God didn't want to risk it.
I mean, that miracle is literally a dupe glitch, yeah. You see, Jesus is actually someone who figured out the glitches in the game.
You see, Jesus is just QA for God.
Like, he figured out a duplication glitch, he figured out how to change, like, the whole water to wine thing, yeah, he just, like, figured out how to, like, tap into the texture mods to actually extract the actual effect of wine as well.
He fucking respawned when you're not supposed to.
Yeah, he even figured out how to respawn in a hardcore setting.
On a hardcore server.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. He figured out how to get the walking animation to work over water.
Jesus as he's killed skill issue.
Is forgive them, they know not what they do, an elaborate way of saying skill issue.
Probably.
This is the true Christian way of saying skill issue.
Possible you picked the wrong battle.
Forgive them, for they know not what they do.
By way of a rather tight underground passage, Jakobs' estate has more entrances than a harlot at a bordello for squids, if you don't mind a tight squeeze. Speaking of suckers, while you distract Aurelia, I'll search the cabaret and the theater wing. My father had a study hidden underneath the stage. If there's a clue to the vault key, it'll be in there.
Wow, what a fucking dedicated nerd. He had a fucking study hidden underneath a goddamn cabaret.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in. It rustles my jackboots to see that harpy chilling my ancestral halls. My family's portraits were thrown out into the gully with no more pomp than a spent sheep gut. But I wouldn't give to introduce her to the business end of my shotgun.
Get in line. Is Lone Ranger considered whitewashing is based off Bass Reeves? Yes. Well, technically. He's inspired by Bass Reeves, but the character himself is not a whitewash. He's a whitewash of the inspiration. I don't know what that would be. Is it considered whitewashing?
I love that line. That woman could even make proper hospitality sound sinister.
Wait for me in the dining hall and we'll discuss your payment.
Oh.
Ammo. Without it, you're just a schmuck with a paperweight. Have some money. Now, why not spend it? Happy to help.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, I think it's
two different things in, but like, yeah, I get the angle you're coming at. Because this Lone Ranger was inspired by Bass Reeves. Then again, considering also the era that Lone Ranger came out, probably could have just generally been whitewashing because they're assholes.
Clayton,
Yeah.
wish to speak to me? Clay's fine. Old Monty just got
Hi there,
jealous
Django.
from the Jakobs Corporation. He turned it down, of course, but I thought you'd want to know it came from one Aurelia Hammerlock.
I assure you she cares little for Jakobs itself. This is about me.
Figured out that much myself. But your sister doesn't strike me as the type to let things lie. You know her, Alistair. Is this the end or the beginning?
The lizard.
Afraid you lost me there.
Once, when we were children, my sister and I found an extremely rare lizard in the woods near our home. A magnificent specimen. Aurelia wanted to keep it as a pet, but my sister has never been one for cultivating life, shall we say. I nurtured it in secret, despite her insisting the lizard was hers. I labored to build it a proper habitat, natural flora, the right balance of water and sunlight, ample food, of course. But one day I returned to find the lizard dead. The water level was too high. There were scratch marks on the glass where it had clawed madly for air.
And you blamed yourself.
I did, at the time. Only later did I realize what my sister had done. She had left a block of ice in the habitat to slowly melt, forcing the lizard to scramble ever higher until it was too late. Had she simply wanted to kill it, she could have done so, but that's not her way. Aurelia wanted me to believe that I was to blame.
Well, luckily we ain't lizards.
An astute observation. But now, as I look around, I wonder how long the waters have been rising.
Cold.
I mean, that's her whole thing. She's a cold-hearted bitch that will kill you with an ice crown. And a sniper.
Lizard skillless, you just grow gills. You must devolve to survive.
Might as well sell these.
Before you're dead. Ask about our one-click buying plan.
Got a text. He actually went the other direction to Detroit.
Sorry, what?
The Bible doesn't say he went to heaven when he died for those 3 days. He actually went the other direction, and I said to Detroit. I thought Michigan.
I mean, sure, it's in Michigan.
But see, is all of Michigan bad, or is it just Detroit?
I think that depends on who you ask.
Also, that is true, there's six. Yes, he was... Oh. That just exploded. Yeah, he paid for people's sins.
Yeah. Also, look at this portrait of Aurelia. Pretty nice. It's a nice scowl. Yeah, she was really fun to play.
Knock, knock.
Holy me! You should see the look on your stupid face.
Revolt thief, as promised.
Not bad, Baroness. But you still owe us a vault key.
I am working on it as we speak. Well, I will leave you to your fun. Good doing business with you, Bolt Hunter.
This is awesome. We haven't really had a chance to get to know each other, huh? Ty's been doing most of the talking.
Oh, we're phase locked.
Right?
That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Center of the galaxy, and the rest of us just sort of orbit around her. But things are changing. Freaking look at me! I've never felt this good in my life. Whoa! What is this? What is this? Your siren friend? She didn't know what she had. With this power, I can pull the stars out of the goddamn sky. You know, Tyreen says we should let you keep playing along. Yeah, a little competition gets our followers all riled up. But I'm not one of them. No, not anymore. And I'm done getting table scraps.
Fill your hands, you zealot scum!
Huh?
Hell yeah! Finally, someone does the smart thing.
Yeah. Hey, look, character agency. Oh my god, this scene was so much better because someone did something.
About instantly already like, what was it, Wainright Jakobs a lot more now.
Well, that scene was immediately the best scene with any of the Calypso twins. Because characters actually did something. And there was a reason why our characters weren't doing something. We were face locked. We're not being robbed. Our characters aren't being robbed of their agency by the narrative. They're being robbed by an actual established power.
Unknown mechanic.
Yeah. It's valid, actually.
You're gonna regret coming here. Tell me about them. They're getting away.
Immediately the best Calypso scene.
Your empty head up and start shooting. Kill the Vault Hunter.
Oh, forgot this rifle's dangerous to close quarters to me.
You sure?
There's dirt down there, you know? As Aurelia would say.
Holy spray! You got a death wish?
And boom goes the dynamite.
Now, this is actually kind of making me want to play pre-sequel again, because I just want to play more Aurelia. She was so much
like
fun.
A dead guy.
A dead guy?
Got a dead guy here, Wainright.
Why, that's Baldwin, our family butler. He knew where all the bodies were buried, and now it seems he's joined them. My
Rip.
father always suspected him of recording their conversations. See if he managed to capture his own untimely end.
Wainwright's fucking awesome. Wainwright immediately becomes a well-liked character because he just actually shoots the goddamn villain.
Yeah. Oh my god, he did something. It's amazing what a difference character agency can make.
Alright.
Aha! That statue was wearing a wire. Appears that it was transmitting its recordings to the safe nearby. It'll be triple locked, so find the 3 catches to open it up.
Okay.
That's one.
Oh. That's 2.
3.
Alright.
I know you've been recording me, Baldwin. Now, before I fire you, tell me, where did Montgomery Jacobs hide the vault key?
I haven't the faintest clue what you mean, Baroness. I've served 4 generations in Jacob's Manor with dignity and honor, and I intend to stay right here. Unless you want it going public that you've gotten into bed with...
Sadly, we're in a bit of a hiring freeze at the moment.
Seems Baldwin was still a loyal servant in his own way. If he did have blackmail against Aurelia, he'd have given it to the other staff for safekeeping. Look in the servants' quarters.
Watch the blackmail be something like she enjoyed a peasant food or something like that.
Scandalous.
Or that she once actually donated to charity.
While drunk.
While drunk, yeah, because she would never willingly donate to charity.
Get back here, Jacobs! Say, rat boy, aren't you the one who has to suck at your sister's teat for sustenance?
Die in a gutter!
Also, that scene also immediately makes Troy the more interesting twin.
Yep.
Because he didn't actually come off as cringe there. Or at least not
as cringe.
Yeah, maybe still a little cringe, but like it felt like there was like actual character there, you know?
I noticed because of Hunt Showdown, I have a habit of shooting. Well, is it shooting explosive barrels twice? But yeah, no, he's now much more interesting to win. That means he's gonna die, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He's gonna die first.
Yeah. This honestly, this is probably gonna end with us killing him, and then Tyrene's gonna be super mad at us.
She's gonna turn her cringe all the way up.
Yeah. Turns out it was Tyrene that was cringe all along. Maybe, I don't know. Haven't played this game all the way through yet.
I will always cherish that time we had together.
I love that death sound. I will always cherish the time we had together. As he's screaming in agony.
Maybe they'll do a fusion dance. Oh god.
Maybe they'll do fusion. Yeah, that's honestly, I'd be okay with that.
The ultimate incest.
I wasn't thinking about it that way, but I guess when you.
Not getting shot today.
Tyrene, oh god. Remember, people, do not fuse with people you're related to.
I do love how
Wainwright's
just taunting him. They're doing that well.
Off you go. Brilliant.
Also, why does a claptrap have a wheelchair?
Wait, it's a claptrap? Well, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Where is it? Where is it? I need to see. Is it above or below me?
Below.
Below. Okay.
There's the wheelchair. Here's the dead claptrap.
Here, allow me to demonstrate the type of morning that we should have for such an event.
You never crippled a claptrap unit for fun.
What's that on their back?
The backpack.
An eviction notice. Seems Aurelia's clearing house. Anyone who only got the axe metaphorically would have exited out through the cellar door.
Oh, hey, there's a Handsome Jack poster. Let's see. Harder Than Hard production. Handsome Jack tames Pandora. Oh, so it's like a propaganda movie. Okay. And then what do we got here? Monty gets a butler. A jabberific chortlefest. The Boggy Boy players present. Okay. And then we got Typhon Delion, the first vault. The greatest explorer of all time. Okay.
Typhon de Leon. Typhoid de Leon.
Tuberculosis.
Isn't chortling a thing that turtles do? We do it. It's called laughing. What a fancy way of saying it.
Mm-hmm.
And not turtly enough for your turtle club?
Well, it depends. Are you a Terran main?
I'm a guard main.
Same thing. Oh. Ow, your jackpot almost killed me.
A little bit of iridium out of that.
Alright, I guess I'll see what I can
Remember
get
the
out of
Master
this.
of Disguise? Yes, I remember the Master of Disguise. It's a terrible movie. But I enjoyed it as a kid because it didn't have taste.
Want to see something your dead siren friend couldn't do? Yes! Feel my power run through you!
The Anointed.
Huh.
Anyway.
Whatever. Kill as many anointed as you want. I'll keep making them. My army is endless. But you know what? I've got more important crap to do.
Right. Now that the rat boy's out of our hair, let's get to business. The trapdoor to my father's study has a trick latch. We'll need to figure out the solution. Get up to the technician's booth.
He never even left the stage.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Well, I need to see how this corrosive gun compares to the smart gun.
How come he can make strong enemies and I can't? I don't know.
327 damage per second. Oh my god, it's finally better than the smart gun.
About damn time.
So if there's full auto and burst fire. Okay. Pretty solid. Now, I guess there is still an argument for the smart gun because it can create the brain bots, but I've had it long enough.
You've had it since frickin' what
Since
was that place called?
the second stream. Like, I've had it a while. Maybe I'll put the smart gun in like a because there's like a shared stash, right?
Your vault is shared set, yes.
Yeah, so I guess if for whatever fucking reason we ever play this game again, I could just have it there. Anyways, we're not really dealing with corrosive enemies right now, so I'm gonna. And it's a shame that shields just don't come up often enough, because I feel like every time I have an electric weapon, I just kind of hold on to it and then never use it. Because there's just not enough enemies that actually utilize shields, you know?
See if one of them has the clue. I know. My father always loved Typhon de Leon and the Vault ruins. Find the poster for that and set it up on stage. You've done it. That trapdoor on the stage leads right to my father's study. Hurry, you've got to search it.
And in this study, your father's porn collection. Sorry you had to find out this way.
What am I looking for down here?
I'm not entirely sure. My father said he kept all his records.
Alright, chat, make your bets on what kind of porn he was into.
Hopefully it's at least tasteful.
I mean, if it's MILFs, that's pretty... Or something like that, you know?
Patrician taste.
Or maybe some femdom? Some dommy mommy action, perhaps?
Rez, I like MILFs. Chad, who's mostly made of Azurus, my brother in Christ. They are not, what was it? They are not MILFs to you. They are your cohort.
Sure.
Sorry, deep, but well, they are. Shush. Do not remind me of mortality.
Of course. He meant
I
record,
mean,
literally. That record's as old as Jakobs Corporation, and I got the only Ligno phonograph player.
depends on how milfy you want to go, right?
Message, that must
True.
be it.
Like, how old are the
Back to the
kids?
lodge, Vault Hunter.
How old are the kids?
Got it, boyo. On my way back.
Also, I'm laughing they have a Ligno phonograph, as in it's a phonograph that plays with the fucking wood. Fun fact, lignin is the glue that holds wood together.
Let me explain myself. You mean nothing to me, so I suppose you but so you know, I will get the vault key because I'm rich, and rich people get what they want.
Seems like you haven't been able to get that stick out of your ass, though.
That stick is a butt plug.
Whatever happened to slag weapons? They got slagged.
Yeah, I kind of miss slag weapons. Those are fun.
But I think what happened is like slag weapons became a bit broken balance-wise, I think.
It may have thrown off the balance a bit, yeah, because like you have this thing that allows like other things to do extra damage, and then that would get insane. I mean, we literally broke Motor Mama with that off stream like 4 years ago. Maybe 5 years ago. It was a long ass time ago. But like,
Yeah.
I was playing a Zero and I was doing a sniper build, and I had a slag sniper, and Rez was playing as Krieg with a rocket launcher, a really good one. And so I decided, all right, I'll slag Motor Mama. You shoot the rocket at her, and it'll do like a bajillion damage. I shot Motor Mama. Rez, like half a second later, shot Motor Mama once she was slagged, and her entire health bar disappeared. She's a multi-phase fight.
We skipped all the other phases. We don't know how.
Yeah, we've never killed a boss faster, ever.
She was a dining attendant. Always kept my father's cup full. Track her down and see if she knows where the blackmail is stashed.
Thinking I can crack it now.
Oh yeah, he's just called Piston. Yeah, he's a bitch ass motherfucker.
Yeah, he's a cheater and a coward.
And it's one of the worst boss fights in the game.
Actually, yes. That DLC is massively dragged down by that singular boss fight because it's so bad. Because that DLC is really fun, really good, and the final boss fight sucks so much ass. It's kind of like the Claptrap DLC in that way, where the Claptrap DLC and pre-sequel is really fucking good, and the final boss is really fucking bad.
What was the final boss of the Claptrap DLC?
You remember that fucking... It was like a death trap with like the fucking like big like mecha thing and like the Helios.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, we hated that. It was not fun.
I was made for this.
I love seeing the rainbow explosion in the distance and the body flying out.
Worst part was he didn't drop anything good either. Yep.
Yeah.
Enters the objective.
something out in the abandoned shack. Baldwin got some pretty ugly recordings before he got the icicle. Wait, that was actual cyanide.
Wanna do a bathroom break?
I'm
Sure.
drunk, and I know you're drunk too, and that's why you're gonna sit there and let me have my say. Here it is, my say. I ain't the one, Monty. I ain't the one. You're getting older. Who knows how many years you got left, so you're thinking about your heir. Well, that Clay's the man for the job. He's the son you wanted all this time anyway. What a sight. A reformed smuggler leading Jakobs into the horizon. Me, I'm gonna live my life. I ain't much of a gunslinger, and all those bastards out there, that means I ain't a Jakobs. But this ain't Alistair's doing, do you hear me? It's my say. About damn time I had it.
Huh. Okay. Huh. Alright. Well, anyways, pee break. That's not very fun.
Yeah, I also got more drink too. We'll be right back, everybody.
I'd rather be running and gunning.
you're not dead, sound off. Close enough, Foggy. Close enough. I need to up the dodge stats on this model. You know, while we're waiting for Sin, crack open a root beer, but I'm going to see if there's something that's available on Spotify. Oh, it is. Who likes cyberpunk music? Well, actually, no. Who likes music that would inspire all that is modern cyberpunk? Well, music is something that would inspire modern cyberpunk, as we know it. Your fucking Zoomers with your Cyberpunk 2077s, your Ruiners and all that. Time for the original Cyberpunk property. The original Blade Runner soundtrack. Like Franz Ferdinand. Swiss cheese and a brownie cookie. Odd combination, but I respect it. We're just chilling waiting for Sin while listening to the Blade Runner soundtrack. It's really fucking good. I love the Blade Runner soundtrack. Not Blade Runner 2049, the original Blade Runner. Here's the thing. I kind of, as much as I love Hans Zimmer and the work he did on Blade Runner 2049 is amazing, for my cyberpunk vibes, I definitely prefer the classic. Tack. Yeah, no, it's not working for any of us. We spent like an hour trying to diagnose Attack. The extension just is broken for now. Then again, the servers have been acting up anyway, regardless. So we're just like, huh. How's another Attack? Oh, the main, yeah. I actually forgot to try those out. What was it, Chardsy? I promise I'll listen to them. I just genuinely forgot to check them out. Like a month ago? Ah. I'll check them out, Shardsy. I'll check them out. As long as my goldfish-like memory holds onto it.
Your goldfish-like memory? Wait, for what?
Check out music that Shardsy posted in the music here channel.
Oh, yeah. What did they post? Let's see.
It was like a while ago.
Oh, it was a while ago. Okay.
Yeah, we're just chilling here, listening to the original Blade Runner, soundtrack. And it's kind of funny because I was just talking about like how, because of like how I like my cyberpunk vibes, as amazing as the work Hans Zimmer did for 2049, my preferences lean towards the classic Blade Runner soundtrack.
Which thing is... Wait, how far back is Shardsy's post?
Not too far. Like, the artist was main skin, I think.
Maybe I just scrolled right past it.
Also, Tax says the last time they used Twitch integration with with another streamer friend, it worked, but that was like a month ago.
Oh, okay, there's Shardsy. Okay, yeah, I just scrolled past this. My bad.
Yeah.
So Beggin, Mamma Mia.
Actually, I'll just I'll parse through it right now anyway. What's the song called?
And I Wanna Be Your Slave. Okay. Why are we talking about this?
We were talking about music and all that, and I made fun of a lot of my audience for being Zoomers.
Into the noir realm with me. All right. We gotta bring the vibes down a bit, guys.
Beggin.
Because the filter's being black and white. As soon as I fucking find the filter, it's I think this way. No, that is the wrong way. It must be here. Or that's one of them. Yeah, this is the better one. Yeah. Okay.
Got a bit of a funk groove going on.
There's still gonna be color in the other parts of the. Oh wait, what the fuck happened over here? Why is my camera fucking there? Oh no.
Wait, I've heard this song somewhere.
Wait, is it fixed now?
I don't know where. I've heard this song somewhere before.
No, that's.
Beggin.
Huh. Oh, okay. Now it's fixed. Okay. All right. Ooh. Anyways, there's still gonna be color all like throughout this other stuff, but
They're good playing Dying
this
Light
space
1.
is all black and white.
The
The dark corner, the moody corner.
Oh, this song's a cover? Oh. MadCon, that was yesterday. I heard the song via Reliance. This is a cover? Cover of who, though? Wait, no, that's right. It's fucking... Hold up. Why am I singing? I am losing my... Hey, no, MadCon. Wait, no, wait.
Oh, I need to apply the skin to my new weapon.
Hello there. Beyond the Risk Gang played hello there for 25. Thanks for the bits, my guy. Anyways, let's get moving then. Okay, I heard that song somewhere. I like it. Dion. Thank you for the 25 bits. I heard it in my ears, but I don't know if I heard it on stream because I also had music going. Audio overload. Anyways. Search the abandoned shack, so that's on the side. But I'm begging. Because I like the one with Iggy Pop. You know, I haven't really listened to Iggy Pop that much. I see you got the new emotes. Yes, I do. Oh, wait, no. Damn horseshoe shapes.
Wait, L Dragon Jr.?
What?
Get the bastard!
What's this about dragons?
There's an enemy here called L Dragon Jr.
Huh.
He's dead now. Wow, he dropped his shield for really high capacity. That's about all that has going for it, though, so it's probably not worth it, to be honest, but...
there's a badass fanatic up there. That's why I was actually taking damage for once. There's Dion. How's it going?
You were playing Borderlands 3 on console, so maybe the integration works better on console than PC because it's stupid. I mean,
I just say blame Randy.
Yeah, my biggest theory right now, in terms of like, if it does work, but it's just not working right now, could be because like we tried to turn it on while we were already live, or even before we were live. So maybe next week it'll already be on, and then it'll just work. If not, then it's I mean, Rez and I can look at it, in between today and next week. But like, if it doesn't work next week, probably just doesn't work, which is unfortunate because you guys miss out on opportunities to have fun.
Yeah. Oh, I got a new shield.
Like, for example, I just realized my camera got knocked over. I should probably fix that. Took me way too long to realize that. Yeah. Yeah, my wife grabbed the switch from the back of my desk and accidentally tipped over the camera. She didn't mean to. So just trying to. All right, that's roughly
Has
where
Stella
it was.
ever knocked over your camera?
Oh yeah. It's not exactly the most like stable camera. Like it can get knocked around pretty easily if you just nudge it a little bit. Stella doesn't usually mess with it though, so it's usually not a problem. And I feel like I was in the middle of the sentence when I noticed that. I totally forgot what I was saying. What were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about the integration. Yeah, if we had if we had integration working, I think that would create a lot of motivation for us to continue Borderlands 3, even if we have issues.
Issues with the game, yeah.
Because it at least means like, hey, there's this fun thing that you guys get to do with us, right? Because when I could definitely say this pretty strongly from the streamer perspective, when chat's involved with what's going on, it's a strong it creates a strong desire to like feed into that, I guess, and to like keep doing whatever's doing that. Within reason, of course, but like, but engagement is huge for us, especially when we're so small, right?
Demands engagement.
Well, it's not even just an algorithm thing; it's like more of like a human connection and emotional thing, at least for me, where it's like, if I have people talking in my chat and making conversation and stuff like that, like that's awesome for me because I actually want that. That's the thing I like most from streaming.
Jakobs to death for the deed to his company. You find us his vault key, and you get to be CEO. Gotta say, I'm surprised you'd pull one over on your brother. Seems kinda
cold. Troy, dear, you'll figure this out eventually. Family is just another word for war. And the
Family's another word for war. Okay.
Show me again what you can do with your new powers.
Gladly, Baroness. Embedded that siren rat boy and killed my father just to be richer than Alistair. I was feeling a bit lonely without a surviving immediate family, but now I wonder if perhaps I'm better off. Bring that echo back to me.
Oh my god, they fucking. Understandable, Troy.
I just realized I left this one here. I mean, not gonna say I'm above hitting that.
So crazy he put his dick in crazy.
Real question is, who is the craziest one in that scenario?
Well, only one has a dick to put the dick in crazy.
That's true. Well,
she could equip one.
Yeah. She could probably make one out of ice.
Well, he was talking about her. Oh my god. Oh, Troy got pegged by Aurelia's ice. There, done. Canon now.
Based?
You see, this is more reasons why Troy is the more interesting of the siblings.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's dead. Oh, he dead.
Wow, we're liking this character more. God damn it, they're gonna kill him off, aren't they? Troy looks like he has a pegging fetish. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means.
So to defeat him was cast Mend Butt Crack. Then
what?
On my end, you went way the fuck up. Oh, there you go. Okay. On my end, I see your name like fly into the fucking distance, and now you just teleported right back behind her.
Oh yeah, I'm loading in. Like I'm not here yet.
Like I saw your name go like up, and then all the way out to the fucking horizon.
Okay.
Troy looks like a bottom. Do you get bottom energy from Troy?
Maybe like a bratty bottom. Which actually Aurelia might like that. Yeah, actually, I feel like Aurelia would be really into bratty bottoms. That makes sense.
You know what? This checks out. The math checks out.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a vehicle station?
And this has been about 12 minutes of the black-white filter, so I'm going to restore color to my stream.
No vehicle station.
Is that a volcano?
You're a volcano.
No, like over there. And then just, well, I guess you're fighting stuff, so. Anyways, I mean up there.
Oh yeah, that's totally a volcano.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like volcanoes.
You should throw
cool.
someone in it.
Maybe I will.
Oh, there's just legit not a vehicle station near us. What the hell? Bad devs.
Wow, actually, holy shit, you're right. This is actually pretty insane. I mean, there is one. If we go back the way we were, we can go like around that way, and then that should connect. It's not necessarily quick though. It might, at that rate, it might be quicker to just go to the other one.
Yeah, I'm just running. Don't sacrifices need to be virgins.
So we'll sacrifice Twitch chat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that works.
That's what Twitch chat is there for, right? That's the purpose?
Yeah, that's why you guys are here, right?
Remember that time that, what's it, Johnny Bravo got offered as a sacrifice to a volcano and got spit out?
I nominate Bobby Kotick as sacrifice.
Oh, there's a little cave here.
Alistair! Where the hell are you, Alistair? Damn it, the lodge was the place, but you went to find her anyway, didn't you? You fool! You damn bastard! We were supposed to meet at the lodge. My old man's dead, Alistair. Those Calypsos snuffed him out, and they're coming for me! If you don't show, I'll burn the whole planet down, I swear! My family lands are crawling with zealots, and all I got left is a shotgun with my name on it and a surprisingly empty bottle of whiskey. No word from Clay. Figures. Smuggler's never around when trouble comes. It's up to me now. Gotta sober up. Gotta fight like hell. They killed him while he was buttering a damn biscuit, those craven devils!
Death wish? Granted.
Damn. Imagine being murdered while buttering your biscuit.
Dragons, citations. Boo boo, took it to a pet. Ah, yes. Psycho Talk. How's it going there, Dragon? Also, yes, Happy New Year. Welcome to the latter half of the second day. 363 remain.
Actually, it's a leap year, isn't it? So should it be 364?
Oh yeah, it is a leap year. So how many leap babies are finally gonna get an age up now? By one.
How many 4-year-olds are turning 2 this year? How many 20-year-olds are turning 5 this year?
How many 80-year-olds are turning 40?
20.
Wait, 20.
Divided
How many
by 4.
80-year-olds are turning 20? My math was off. How many 120-year-olds are turning 30?
Why am I over here? I just started going this way. I had no reason to go this way. Don't you hate when you do that? We just kind of start going away a certain direction, like mindlessly, and then like you get somewhere and you're like, wait, this is not even like remotely near where I'm supposed to be.
Never mind the harpy. That record. May I see it, Vault Hunter? Still can't believe the Calypsos murdered my father. I need to get my record player working, but you know Aurelia's gonna send all those damn zealots to find us. If we're gonna last long enough to open that vault, we'll need an army of our own. I'm talking a Jakobs resistance. It's time to take back Eden 6, and we'll start with the town of Reliance. I hired a gunslinger named Clay to lend a hand. He's waiting for you outside the town.
Oh yeah, Clay, the not Django character. Also, I now have the perk that allows me to regen ammo with the weapon I'm holding.
Nice.
I have a rocket launcher.
But he worked for my father, and he just might be our best shot at driving them zealots back into the mud from whence they came.
While incarcerated by the children of the vault, I joined a
Oh,
gang.
for fuck's sake.
For protection as well as camaraderie.
Well,
Good fellows, freedom fighters and ruthless criminals, and often both. If you would kindly check up on them, I would be
Potatoes.
most grateful. You can find them at the prison.
Well, in storytelling, what is your two's favorite type of immortality? Oh.
What do you mean? Just like
I guess method of immortality.
Like for narrative reasons?
Yeah.
I mean, necromancy I always find very interesting. For a lot of reasons, and it is technically a form of immortality. But I like the imperfection of that it brings, because I think there's a lot of interesting narrative themes to be explored about, like having immortality, but it's like a lesser form or like a cursed form. Like one of the things I liked about the character Sylvanas from Warcraft 3, before they fucked up her character, was that she really felt like being undead was a curse. Like one of her lines was like, "What are we if not slaves to this torment?" And like, bear in mind, she was already like an immortal character before. She was an elf, but she feels cursed with undeath, and it like kind of weighs on her soul and psyche, and so I find that like exploring just those types of themes with undeath to be kind of interesting, but it's not quite the same as like Horcrux. It's like Horcrux is like, I guess, a type of necromancy, but I just mean more broadly speaking, like necromancy. The liches are interesting.
Horcrux immunity, that's basically just being a lich.
Yeah. I mean, Horcruxes are just a different term for phylactery.
I think from a world building scenario, the trope of biological immortality is interesting to me. Like what I like playing around with.
Yeah, and that's one I also really enjoy. Like the type of immortality that's typically experienced by like elves and
lobsters.
Elves
are lobster people.
Yeah, I guess. But like, oh shit! Did I just get stuck?
Yeah, so it's like physically they just like
okay, I got it.
Nobody really knows if they can die of old age, but basically there's no records of such creatures ever dying of old age, let alone suffering from old age to begin with.
Yeah, and so that's something I find interesting about elves too. That at least the types of elves that do actually have that immortality, because I think, similar to the psychological effects of immortality through undeath, I think there's also interesting psychology to explore, to the idea of like you just are youthful forever, and like you can live thousands of years, see the rise and fall of empires and the developments of new technologies and stuff, and you still are like you're still there, and like what types of psychological effects does this have on you? Do you start feeling detached from the world at a certain point? Do you become miserable? Do you become excited by every new advancement? Do you become like the most valuable primary source for like human historians because you were literally there for some historical event?
Oh, what's an interesting trope of an immortal in a bit of fiction that I found out about was stuff in frickin' Castlevania with Alucard.
Mm-hmm.
So Alucard, son of Dracula, helped kill Dracula way in the past. Like apparently his whole thing is like basically like the Belmont of his generation entrusted basically like a bunch of Belmont knowledge to him, like their troves of knowledge and all this other stuff. And it's like, yeah, no, basically he became Clan Belmont's guardian through the ages. So he's like an immortal that knew one of the earliest Belmonts. He's just like, yeah, no, like your great times insert number here was a grandfather was my best friend, and I'm now honor bound to help you guys out.
Yeah, like I think one thing I feel like it's just like an underexplored thing in like just a simple fantasy setting of like you have like the king's court and like the king's advisors and stuff. Like I think it's not too unusual to have like some kind of like elven advisor that is knowledgeable in history and stuff like that. But like there's also this additional thing of like you could have the elf be like, yeah, I've been the advisor for your royal family's line for 1,000 years. I know your great 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 grandfather. I remember when he was just a baby.
Passed down by blood. If I don't take it up, some long lost cousin will have the reins and muck the whole thing up. My father wants Jakobs to be about more than guns.
So, you met the newest member of our growing family, Aurelia. That bitch is ice.
You cut off Wainwright, you bitch.
Brother, can you imagine? Anyway, we're getting close to the Great Vault. Whoever opens it will be the most powerful being in the universe. You get that, don't you, superfan? Wanting to be the brightest star in the sky? With a galaxy of followers shouting your name? Well, it's not gonna happen. The Great Vault is mine. You couldn't handle that kind of power, but I was born for it.
Immortality by constantly reincarnating yourself to exact revenge. Reincarnates out of spite.
That's basically what the Curse of Demise is. Actually, yeah, that's literally the Curse of Demise from Skyward Sword.
Spite.
Literally. He's like so angry about losing to Link that it's like, I'm gonna curse your entire bloodline.
How to break the Curse of Demise, just stop fucking.
Maybe.
Find Hammerlock's gang.
Of an angel, and his toilet wine was divine. Vault Hunter, must find the others.
They create the cycle make again.
Oh yeah, Jack Harkness is immortal. I don't know anything about Doctor Who, really.
Oh yeah, that's right. Jack Harkness. He's the horny guy. He's really charming. It's a little complicated, but like basically, from what I recall, and bear in mind I'm pulling off of memories from like 15 years ago, he was killed by the Daleks. But then like the Doctor did Doctor things and basically devastated the Daleks and kind of saved everyone all at once. And the TARDIS used its regenerative powers to basically revive Jack Harkness, which instilled him with kind of permanent life restoration things based off of the regeneration powers of the Time Lords. And so he literally can't die. Oh my god.
Taught me how to cheat at dice. But I wouldn't give to feed Troy Calypso to Coralax the Invincible. And Coralax owes me one. Keep searching for the others.
So this pistol I found is it's a Firefly reference. Because the special attack line is "You can't take the sky from me."
Oh.
It's called the Companion. I think this is oh god, what's his name? The main character is handgun. Yeah. You seem intelligent. Yeah, it's almost like that's my thing. Can you please explain the Curse of Demise? So the Curse of Demise. So at the end of Skyward Sword, you kill Demise, And Demise is like the Demon King, like the original Demon King, right? And in his death throes, he curses you and like your blood. Like I think he says like anyone with the blood of the goddess, which is Zelda's bloodline, and the spirit of the hero, which would be like Link, right? Because Link is the person who is embodied with the spirit of the hero. They would have to face a reincarnation of his hatred and malice, and that. And so far as we know, there's only one, like there's exactly one direct reincarnation of Demise, though there are arguments that maybe there's multiple reincarnations. That like maybe Vati from the Minish Cap might be a reincarnation of him, though I haven't really seen too many people make that claim. The very obvious reincarnation, though, is Ganondorf. And there's only one Ganondorf, actually, just kind of split between a few different timelines, and it gets a little complicated. Point being, Demise reincarnates as Ganondorf, who becomes the new Demon King, or the King of the Gerudo, and then the Demon King, depending on which timeline you're going in. There's different circumstances about how he obtained that power. But basically, from my understanding of it, as long as there are descendants of Zelda and people with the courage to become a hero, there will always be some kind of force against them. But like, I don't know. It's a little bit. I'm not sure how seriously Nintendo takes their own lore. So.
Also, I looked up the Firefly gun. It's inspired by it, but it's very different still.
Okay.
Like it takes some design cues from it, but like it looks very different. It looks closer to the gun that that gun was built off of.
Okay. Well, still. Let's see, it's two reincarnations, Link and Ganondorf. So the Link reincarnation is a little bit different. So I mean, look, Nintendo's not been super clear about it. Let's just be honest about that. But the idea is that like Zelda Demise, or Zelda / Hylia, Demise, and the spirit of the hero, which we know as Link, are kind of all intertwined in a cycle of reincarnation and violence. And that Hylia and the hero's purpose is to defeat and seal the Demon King, and the Demon King is there to bring chaos, hatred, destruction, greed, and has the goal of obtaining ultimate power. You know. If you want to talk more about Zelda stuff, you should come to my Master Sword Monday streams. We can talk all about Zelda. It's a great place for that. Because I do genuinely love talking about Zelda stuff like that.
In order to break the final cycle, they must reach Nirvana. They must just leave the reincarnation cycle.
That fiend was playing dead. Defend yourself.
Oh, thanks for the follow. That'll make it easier for you to know when I'm doing Master Sword Sunday. Or Monday. It used to be Sundays.
Pestilent Sickle.
How does Calamity Ganon work? Okay. So, bear in mind, I have not actually played through Tears of the Kingdom yet. I am actively going through that. It's my first playthrough. So if there's any additional context from Tears of the Kingdom, I do not currently have that. So my information could be wrong depending on whether or not Tears of the Kingdom will change my perspective. So the way the Calamity works, according to Breath of the Wild, is that every 10,000 years, the Kingdom of Hyrule experiences a a calamitous force of nature that they simply call Calamity Ganon. It's implied that this has been going on for so long that they don't even remember the being that was Ganon or Ganondorf. All they know is this phantom spirit that lashes out in anger and malice every 10,000 years in the form of Calamity Ganon. Those chains are fake, by the way.
Yep, I noticed that.
Yep. And so, 100 years before the events of Breath of the Wild, they experience one of these calamities, and it destroys the kingdom. And Link dies and has to be put to the Shrine of Resurrection. Or I should say, Link is critically injured. Technically he doesn't die, but he also does technically. He dies, but he doesn't. But it takes 100 years for him to heal from that, right? And then he has amnesia, so he doesn't remember anything, and he has to regain his power and knowledge to actually save Zelda, who is currently holding Calamity Ganon like a kind of stasis to prevent Calamity Ganon from lashing out further beyond Central Hyrule. So while the Kingdom of Hyrule itself was destroyed, the outer reaches of Hyrule, like Kakariko Village, Hateno Village, Lurlin Village, the Goron, Zora, Gerudo, and Rito are all okay, though they do have their own issues with possessed divine beasts. But they're at least alive, which is more than what can be said for the denizens of Hyrule Castle Town, who are mega dead.
Yeah. Also, Zin, when he killed Ellie, I found a new assault rifle. It did more damage than my current one. It's still acid, but it doesn't have the explosions, and it's an auto shotty.
Cool. So Ganon / Demise decided to change his tactics to become a literal force of nature. So based off of what I do understand from Tears of the Kingdom, he didn't really choose that. It was the only way he could lash out. Because from the information I have at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom, Rauru, the guy whose hand you end up having as your hand, his hand was the hand that was sealing Ganondorf's body beneath Hyrule Castle, and my understanding is that basically was a way to kind of stop Ganondorf from doing anything. Basically, it was a way to seal him. And so the only way that Ganondorf could really do anything was to have all his malice build up over a period of 10,000 years and then lash out in a great calamity. So that's my understanding of it right now. Again, I'm still very early in Tears of the Kingdom. I just did Hateno Kingdoms or Hateno Village stuff yesterday for the first time. So there's a lot left in the game. My understanding of that could shift as I play more of that game. But that's my understanding as it stands.
Talked funny. He sent you to rescue me? Oh, good. Oh no, it's back! It's back! Kill it! The girl with the mech! Get her! You did it. You killed that thing.
It's pretty easy.
Especially when I have a new fucking weapon that's just perfect for that.
Yeah. So he built pressure and exploded? Yeah, basically. What is a little weird is at the beginning of Tears of Kingdom, when you show up down there and you see Ganondorf's body with Raru's hand on it, Raru's hand just kind of falls limp and breaks the seal. And it seems to be reacting to the presence of Link and Zelda. I'm not sure why, but I probably will figure it out by the end of the playthrough. So. Anyways, what's this button do? Oh, it's system free. Okay.
Thanks. The others are all dead. Just dumb luck I was spared. I was losing hope, getting ready to, This gun, it's for you. If you ever see that Troy dude, blow his damn brains out, yeah? Yeah.
Thank goodness Dean survived. Now we can continue our crochet and shank making lessons. Remarkably similar skill sets, you know.
Crochet and shank making.
Still need to beat Breath of Wild and buy Tears of Kingdom. Yeah, I mean they're fun. I'm definitely liking Tears of Kingdom more for the time being. Like just the new mechanics with the fuse ability and the Ultra Hand. I'm really enjoying the added creativity that brings, and it's a lot of fun.
You know what? I own Breath of the Wild. I barely even played it at all. Like, I rarely even touch the Switch I own, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, they're also both, like, very large open-world games, so, like, it does just take a while to get through it. If you're the type of person who likes to blast through games, you're not going to do that with these. I mean, unless you want to, like, do the speedrun thing, but then you kind of miss out on, like, most of the game, right?
You see me play, like, RPGs, I'm pretty thorough.
Yeah, so if you're, I mean, I was pretty thorough with my Master Mode playthrough of Breath of the Wild, and that took me like 7 months. So, because I started streaming Breath of the Wild in March of last year and finished it in like November. So who knows when I'll finish Tears of the Kingdom? It could be like August or something by then. Maybe later, because it's also a first playthrough, and you know, it's a bigger world now because you have the Sky Islands and the depths. I love that grenade.
Come closer, will you?
Did you get the Wolf Link amiibo? I don't have any amiibos. Amiibos are kind of bullshit.
Imagine unlocking content by artificially scarce merch.
Yeah, I really don't like that. Like, I like Nintendo. As far as, like, video game companies go, I'm actually pretty happy with Nintendo. That is one thing I, like, is just this really shit thing from them. Like, it's not that the amiibos themselves are the problem. Because, like, you know, the idea of, like, selling, like, these cute little, like, action figures of Nintendo characters, that's cool. But having that being locked to, like locking some content behind that, I think is really lame.
Oof.
Oh my god, I actually got to use the ground pound in an effective way.
Sure, you need to open the Twilight Princess port to the Switch.
Dude, I would be so happy if they made a Twilight Princess port for the Switch.
A Twilight Princess port? They announced a freaking Twilight Princess remake. Foggy, literally never known the Wolf Link was a thing. Ah, yes.
Yeah, yeah. In Twilight Princess, you could turn into a wolf. In all ways, including physical. Especially physical, actually.
And the little imp rides you constantly.
Mm-hmm. I love it when Midna rides me.
Also, again, it's criminal how little art there is of true Midna compared to Imp Midna.
I agree. Oh, you mean in Breathwell? Oh, yeah, with the Wolf Link amiibo. Yeah. Though I think with in that game, it's like you get a wolf companion that is Wolf Link. Not that you get to become a wolf.
Easy. I'm no fighter. I'm more of a people person.
Hi, Jingo.
People person.
Over here, Vault Hunter. Name's Clay. I suppose you and I are here to start a Jakobs resistance. Mind telling me who I'm working with?
Your mother.
Moe's. I kill people for loot. And fun. And justice and stuff.
Well, we ain't getting in the front gate. Might know another way. Follow me. Now, in my experience, a resistance needs two things. Hope and guns. But mostly guns. So, we're gonna liberate this town. Crack open its weapons cache and put Jakobs' guns back in Jakobs' hands. Don't know what Wainright told you about me, but that don't matter now. We got a town to free and bandits to kill.
The Wolf Link amiibo was only sold alongside the Wii U physical version of the Twilight Princess. Even more artificial scarcity bullshit.
Yeah.
Yup, still got it. Come on. Few bandits down there, Vault Hunter. Show me how you kill.
Did that one have a bounty? No. You sure?
That was some damn fine shooting. Vive la résistance! Weapon shed should be just over here. There's the weapon shed. Now, how do we get in?
Open world games have more pets. Pets are cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I think a pet is absolutely precious. Is from, what was it, Far Cry 6? Freaking, what's it? Oh, what's the little doggy's name? Damn it! I know the name, but my brain is like blocking out the goddamn name, the word for me. No, Cheeseburger is also really cool. Cheeseburger's really cool. I fucking love Cheeseburger. Cheeseburger the diabetic bear. Sin, do you not know of Cheeseburger the diabetic bear?
I do not. Would you like
no,
to
the little doggy from the recent Far Cry. Fuck, what's the name of that Mexican sausage that's used served with like breakfast and is good in burritos? It's like really red. Yes, that's the dog's name, Chorizo. He has a little doggy wheelchair and he carries tools and all that and like helps the character craft stuff.
This still ain't cracking.
He's like a little wiener dog.
Require some encouragement from your gun.
Oh, we were literally blocking his pathing.
I think we were.
Nice work, Vault Hunter. You find that gunsmith Dalton?
Nope. Just some loyalists and whatnot.
Damn, we gotta find Dalton. But let's get into this weapon shed first. One
Ask me
problem at a
about my
time.
wiener. The greatest thing to say if you own a wiener
Smart
dog.
shooting. Electricity's like a wild stallion. You can't piss on it while it's running. You're just gonna have to trust me on that.
Like a wild stallion. Don't piss on it while it's running.
Without the master gunsmith himself. Let me see if I can.
These stores working? No.
While I'm looking for Dalton, watch my ass. Which is to say, don't let me get shot in it. Language ain't as precise as a bullet, but it can be just as deadly in the wrong hands.
That's true.
Got a lock on Dalton, but right now we've got to secure the town. Hope you came to fight, because they came to die.
I'll kill you! Now that's it.
Oh, these smart bullets are kind of cool.
How do they work?
So I'd launch out this little grenade that tags all enemies within it, and then when I fire the smart bullets, they guide themselves directly to the marked targets.
Vault Hunter,
That's
just
cool.
so you know, I've already hired some enterprising people to acquire the key fragments. Cost a small fortune, which I will earn back by taking a nap. Because I accumulate wealth in my sleep. That's what rich people do.
To the saloon. Let's fill our cups with bandit blood.
Kill the vault thieves!
For the Calypsos!
Here they come, Vault Hunter.
To the great bar.
I ain't no backwater cowboy.
Remember my name.
My dear business partner, are you sure your family is up to the task? I don't want to use the words blistering incompetence.
Then don't. Motel's alive with bandits. Let's free up some rooms. Hope you came to fight.
This time, easy. Blood.
I literally just aim up and curve the bullets down into their head.
I got this. My time to shine. Firehawk!
Holy crap. Right out of thin air? They can still bleed, though. Let's show them how.
My chili recipe dies with me.
My chili recipe dies with me.
Smoke too soon. Don't let your barrels cool just yet.
Let's see how you do against my iridium tier brothers and sisters.
Don't let us down.
It's raining bandits. Shoot blindly into the sky.
Shoot blindly into the sky. Okay. Isn't that what you were already doing, Rez?
Yes, and it worked perfectly.
Yeah.
Also, we killed them as they spawned. Hilarious.
Yeah. I think we were supposed to feel intimidated. Do you feel intimidated, Rez?
That bandit's got reach.
What's intimidation?
I think it's a skill check in D&D.
People don't expect me to be well-read, but I finished as many books as I've killed men. Yes, sir, I got a cemetery of books up in my brain here. And the town is ours. I gotta hand it to you, Vault Hunter. You're one smooth operator.
Smooth operator.
Looks like the COV kidnapped Dalton. He's being held in an island lockup.
Oh my god, we can finally sell shit. There's so many guns everywhere right now to sell.
Dalton worked for Wainwright's daddy, too. Montgomery Jakobs' personal gunsmith. Dalton makes the finest firearms on the planet. We can't have his guns ending up in COV hands. We're getting him out. Bet you're wondering how Aurelia Hammerlock got all mixed up with the children of the vault. Before the invasion, I found out she was spying on her brother. Aurelia gave the Calypsos all they needed to take Eden 6 by surprise. Aurelia claimed she knew where the vault key was, too. Only she didn't. Turns out there's some secret and then he came back.
What if I attach the shotgun to a flamethrower? Ah, yes. Short range and even shorter range. As God intended.
This planet's a crap bucket. Agreed? You know what makes it palatable? Drinking. You know where you drink stuff? A bar. Problem is, some jabber cut my bar's power. Get it flowing again, and you get paid. See, the problem started when I served drinks to a couple of jabber named Apollo and Artemis, which is a totally normal thing to say when you're a bartender on Eden 6. But Apollo and Artemis got a taste for my signature cocktails and went apeshit when I cut them off. Started flinging their crap all over the bar. After I kicked them out, they wrecked the generator and we lost power.
Guess we're done then.
They might look small, but they're actually just far away.
At least it'll have stopping power. You know something I noticed in a lot of video games? Flamethrowers usually aren't that great in most video games.
Yeah.
I see you recognize a great deal when
Like, in my memory right now, that I can remember off the top of my head, the most recent flamethrower that was like not shit was actually was pretty good. It was probably like the Dead Space remake flamethrower. But I do distinctly remember the original Dead Space's flamethrower sucking balls.
your business is always appreciated.
I mean, so I'm trying to think about flamethrowers in video games that have been good.
How'd fire bats do?
Fire bats are pretty bad. Fire bats are really bad, actually. Well, let me be more specific. Fire bats existing is not so bad, but actually spending resources on fire bats is really bad. Like, if you had an ally that built an army of fire bats for you, they could do some frontline tanking and stuff for you. Not bad. But actually building them? Fuck that. And even then, they're still pretty bad. Like,
What about the flamethrower go-karts?
The Hellions? So Hellions are a little bit better, particularly for harassment purposes. Also, they can turn into Hellbats, which are actually kind of okay. They're not amazing, though. Like, it's like they're good harassment tools. Like, you put them into a mineral mine, they just fucking devastate the workers there. But, like, beyond that, they're not amazing. I'm not sure if I should count the Halo 3 flamethrower as good or not, because, like, it was pretty good, but it was also good at killing you.
And also fire in Halo 3 was the same deal.
Yeah, like napalm grenades are fucking busted, but, like, you use, like, the flamethrower, you might just set yourself on fire and then die. And for some reason, you would think that, like, having shields and, like, Mjolnir armor would actually make you, like, immune to fire, basically. Turns out it cuts through all that shit like that. It's really weird.
How to test if something... Remember, if you're encountering a creature you're not familiar with, how to test if it's a child? Napalm. If it sticks, it's a child.
Napalm sticks to brutes. Oh my god, we're fighting children. Child soldiers.
Intelligent.
It would explain a lot. Children are easier to fanaticize and manipulate for your authoritarian theocracy.
Jesus loves me, this I know, because I tell me so.
God, yeah, I'm struggling to think of other. I mean, there's also like I also don't play a lot of games that have flamethrowers, I suppose.
As you can see, I still got a little jabber infestation on my hands. Kill him before this whole planet sobers
Where'd you
up and
go?
realizes eating six is an ingrown hair on the ass of life. Fun fact,
Oh, you're all the way over
ass
there.
of life is also a signature drink at the bar.
Oh, I think I fast traveled to you then.
Oh yeah, I see you.
Oh, I teleported to your vehicle. All right, that's one way to fast. Apparently, you can fast travel to vehicles. Didn't know that.
Convenient.
Now, what's inconvenient is that it didn't bring my vehicle here. Also, are these barrel throwing monkeys?
But a bushel of monkey kids.
Yep.
That's Apollo, one of the jabbers who killed the bar's power. Put his lights out, will ya?
Right, let's have it.
Damn, Val. That's why we got no power. I knew those crap flingers were sabotaging the bar. Grab it. We gotta get the generator running. No one likes to drink in the dark, except ugly people. And people who don't mind hooking up with ugly people. Drink in the dark is also one of my...
All right, chat. Which one are you? The ugly people or the people who don't mind hooking up with ugly people?
I'm the bartender.
You actually can.
Yeah, I have, and I do high volume bartending work.
Yeah.
Gangle's the moon monkey, and he needs to be put to death.
Why build a flamethrower when you can just light projectiles on fire? Yeah, because I can think of a lot of games with good incendiary weapons.
Effects, but no, like, good flamethrower.
Yeah. I think it's a thing. It's just like, if you could have your bullets set the enemy on fire for you, why bother with a,
EDF?
You know what? EDF has, I wouldn't say amazing, but situationally pretty good flamethrower. It is very situational though. Most of the time it's just kind of like a weaker machine, like assault rifle.
Yeah.
But you know, I remember in EDF 4, the flamethrower was pretty critical for the stagger on charge phase 1. Because being able to wow, that was scary. Because being able to stagger a bunch of ants in the tight hallway while you actually like blow them up with your C4 or C14 or whatever, C20s, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Pretty big deal. But again, that was a very particular situation. And, like, I feel like a weapon having, like, where it's really good is not really enough to say it's good, you know? Like, it is worth noting, you know? But, like, it's kind of like how, like, in Risk of Rain 2, like, the bustling fungus is, like, 99% of the time a completely garbage item, unless you're the rooted... turret build of engineer, in which case it's a fucking godsend.
Oh god.
You know? What'd you do?
I got wedged.
Oh no. You know what a smart person would definitely do? Is, wait. You fast travel to it, yeah. Let's fast travel to the point you got stuck at. I see. I see. Alright.
Twice next time.
Hey sis, the Vault Thief's trying to rescue that gunsmith you snatched.
Man, I love how much DACA this freaking gun has.
Go in the front door. It's locked up tight.
Guess we'll need to find another way in. Take a look around. There's an old lookout nearby that might offer a nice vantage.
Well, Vault Thief's still alive. Guess I should have anointed a few more of the family. That's the real power.
Remind me why I kept you alive all these years?
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. We're having fun. Right? And she walked away.
All 3 and 4 in the turn-based stuff. 3 was cool. I actually like 3. New Vegas is much better. 4 is a better shooter than New Vegas and 3.
What about that?
But the RPG aspects aren't fleshed out enough. But the base building was honestly kind of fun. I lost a lot of time building bases. And like, I like how 4 gave reasons to collect junk for crafting and all that. Like, it was like, you know what? I like these mechanics. I like the gameplay of 4. And then turn-based games, I never played 1, but I've seen a lot of dialogue from 1, and I played a little bit of 2, but that was like when I was young and couldn't really focus too hard on it, and like I enjoyed what little I did, even if it was a bit like arcane and weird and wibbly wobbly. Also, hi there, HTL something something Tuesday. Yes, something something Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's something I genuinely appreciated about 4, was like they actually justified why you should collect junk. We gotta go. God, I hate how this map is just like... It loops in on itself in ways where it just cuts itself off from each other. I don't think Sis played enough Fallout to actually have an opinion too much of it.
Can we go with this? Yes, we can.
Something said... Also, you know who else collects junk?
Yeah, I've not played any Fallout games, so I have no opinion.
I mean, I always recommend, well, the New Vegas to them.
I have been recommended New Vegas a fuck ton. I never got it. Not that I'm opposed to trying it. It's just, you know, it's just been other things. Oh, goddamn! I made the wrong turn. I think I'm supposed to go this way. Okay, yeah.
New Vegas, the trans and cowboy pipeline. Me is addicted to Hunt Showdown and really wants to own cowboy guns.
The best Fallout is actually Fallout 69, don't at me. Okay, at H-Kills.
How the... What was it? Oh, you changed your name. Project Data now. You find an article with that Yandev in your Call of Duty video because of the massive earthquake in Japan. Ah, just Yandev things.
Wait, sorry, what?
Oh, you don't know about Yandev. Keep it that way.
But, like, why did they apologize for an earthquake?
No, it coincided with an earthquake in Japan.
What?
An earthquake happened in Japan.
Okay, well, that's normal, but, like...
It was a really big one, is the thing. Like, it's actually pretty bad.
Okay.
Like, actually, several of the, like, what was it? Honestly, the first reason I found out it actually happened, it was actually pretty bad, is because one of my VTuber acquaintances posted about it saying that she's okay.
Oh, yeah, that means it's bad.
Oh, we already knew about that. Like, I'm surprised he hasn't been, like, what was it, just completely, like, destroyed already.
I still have no idea what the fuck we're talking about.
This is just turning into the fucking was it Jesse Pinkman and was it Walter White meme? Just what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. All I know is that this is some weeb shit.
But yeah, Dev, who's very notorious for very stupid takes, doing very stupid things, never completing their game, and a bunch of other bullshit. And it's internet controversies. So guess what it possibly could have been?
Sexual assault, child stuff, racism.
Grooming. Ding 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 ding.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, and those are fragile, egotistical jackass who can't code for shit. Oh yeah, that too. And also, people have like broken apart his code, and they're like, "Dude, there are very simple ways we can fix this. We can literally take this project forward light years. Just admit that what you did, that you messed up." Yandev refuses to admit that he messed up. Let's put it this way: if you want to know how bad the project is managed, it's been in development since we started high school.
Since we started high school?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That is most of the time that we've known each other. We've known each other at this point more than half our lives.
Yep.
Jesus.
Oh my god, and that time he, threatened to oof himself because people actually made his game literally better and faster than he could. It's worse than Starfield. Nah, Starfield is aggressively mid. It's like, I've seen it, the game is not bad, it's just so aggressively mid. Like, good god, it's just painfully mid, actually.
Quite a view up there. Now you may be on your way to a hellhole of a prison island, but that don't mean you can't appreciate the little things, you know?
You'll have to excuse Ty. She's not used to sharing the spotlight. You see, when we were growing up,
Not undeserved though. That's what I hate about it. Yeah, no, we want good stuff, not aggressively mid.
anything she could get her hands on.
Oh yeah, if it came out like 10 years ago, it would have been like an amazing fucking game.
After that, our dad decided we could never leave his side. He never said it, but he saw Tyrene as a monster. And I was just a freak, by the way. But we left him and came to Pandora. What that old turd didn't get is that these days, a freak with an echo stream can be a star.
Once you jump, you better be ready for a fight. Because the COV like giving up their prisoners about as much as a grog likes giving up a human shin bone. Time to jump. Good luck, Vault Hunter.
Paint the town red! With blood! In case I wasn't clear.
Oh, damn.
Your body! Tell me about this guy! You throw chips at me now!
Stop staring at the entrails of my organ tail!
Whoa!
What?
There's a sniper here that does over 1,000 damage.
God damn.
Makes me wonder if there's a catch. Alright. Plus 250 splash damage radius? Huh. Okay, I'm equipping this. Oh. Oh, so it's a Malone sniper, but rather than like having like the big, like having it almost be like a multi-shot thing. It's like it's just one big blast and then leaves these electric orbs. Huh. That's pretty cool, actually.
It's been real, Vault Thief.
shit, dude. I think I love this sniper. Let's go ahead and favorite it. And then, what was the sniper I was using before? I don't need that anymore. Holy shit.
There he is, the gunsmith himself. See if he's all right.
Wait, no, that's not
Thank you, Vault Hunter. Those cultists were trying to force me to make guns for them. The last thing I wanted to do was arm those bastards. Jakobs' guns belong in Jakobs' hands.
Have this.
You know, I'll manage my inventory when I'm at a store.
Just, don't ask where I was hiding. I'll make my way back to Reliance. See you there, Vault Hunter.
I would kill for a single player space RPG, but Starfield is just not good. Yeah.
Swing by so I can thank you properly.
I mean,
it's wonder how like aggressively mid Starfield is. One of the most like significant modders of Bethesda games, like not a team of the most like prolific like Bethesda modders, they quit.
Oh.
They're just like, yeah, no, we're just gonna stop our activity on Starfield. They're like, they just don't want to. It's like draining on them.
Yikes.
It wishes it was Space Skyrim. If it was Space Skyrim, it would be like amazing because the mods and all that type of shit. And also, like, I don't know, it's definitely not the same level of turnaround as, like, say, No Man's Sky, but Cyberpunk, that is a huge turnaround. And here's the thing, when I first played it, when I first launched it, was like already a pretty damn good game to begin with.
Yeah, no, I remember when you first played it, like, it was a little bit buggy, but it wasn't like, at least for you, it wasn't like game-breakingly bad. There was one that was kind of funny where like there's that sequence where you flashback as Johnny and you take down like a
Osaka Tower
or Osaka Tower or whatever, and there's like this guitar riff that's playing with it, but it just kept looping.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this is probably part of it. No, it was not in fact part of it.
Yeah, it took us a while to realize, like, wow, this is going on a while. I'm like, oh, wait, I think it's bugged. And, like, yeah, it was, because it kept playing after you finished that sequence.
And it kept playing during, like, an emotional scene. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I think that's what tipped us off.
It was like badass guitar riff, though.
Oh, it was sick. We didn't mind, actually. It's part of why it took us a while, like, because we didn't hate it. Where am I going? That way. Wait, where'd you go? What are you doing over there?
I fell off the cliff.
Oh, okay.
I hope has a turnaround. Payday 3. God damn, I love Payday 2. I really fucking wish Payday 3 has a turnaround. Like, god damn it. And that's like, I know a lot of the behind the scenes stories, like behind the scenes stuff about like from like how Grin started, then turned into not Starbreeze, but like the Payday, like Overkill and like their stuff. And it's like, God, I really want Overkill to do well. But guys, please just stop messing up with Payday 3. It's not hard. Just stop. Stop it. Get some help.
Vault Hunter. Point you at a thing, and it gets done.
Loaded Hand of Glory.
I used to have one just like that.
Wait, no.
Ooh.
If you're looking for a better price, have I got news for you?
Oh, we just got this Hand of Glory thing. Okay. Okay.
Oh, that's a weird mechanic.
Yeah, so how does this gonna work?
It's like a 2-round burst, but whenever you fire 3 2-round bursts, you have to, run the lever.
Okay, I guess we'll see how it works, but I'm probably gonna sell this. that's not bad. Yeah, I think this is a good gun. It's just I happen to have stuff that is better than it.
Yeah,
So
it's not for my particular play style of this game right now.
yeah, well, it's like, yeah, I mean, I basically it's kind of taken the same role as like Rose's gun, but Rose's gun is way better. So I'd rather just have Rose's gun.
So begins the resistance. I gotta tell you, I've been all around this galaxy, seen darkness and savagery you wouldn't believe.
Wait, I can't sell it?
Followers?
Is it required for
Someone's gotta stop
a thing?
And I'm thinking it just might be you. Be seeing you, Vault Hunter.
I got a new head.
I'll come back for you later.
Whoa, problems be upon thee. Yeah, that's just kind of how I felt about freaking Payday 3. It's like, goddamn. Oh, there's social media manager. I feel bad. Oh god. Ah, there's Slushy. Don't diss the Payday Twitter man. No, he's trying his best, Stage Skills. The Payday Twitter person is doing a damn fine job considering the circumstances. Actually, considering the level of care they took with the Payday Twitter, they kind of need a raise. God damn the bullshit they got. H-Skills, you will forever be against the Payday Twitter, man. Why is that, H-Skills? What'd they do to you?
Did they
show us on the doll where the Payday Twitter man did you dirty?
Did they dishonor your family? I hear that's a big thing in Japan.
Or they dishonor their dog?
What about the cow?
Maybe the Russian badger will believe the game in being better. Payday Twitter man is the modern day Sisyphus. The whole Russian badger golden spoon thing. Ah, I remember that. That was hilarious.
I think
it's the sheer absurdity of it.
I think I'm starting to get a hang of like the environment here. This is definitely one of those things you kind of have to learn, and I just accidentally fast traveled again. God damn it! It's a little too easy to accidentally fast travel.
Let's go back to what's it? Let's go back to the sanctuary just so I could dump off my freaking legendaries I have burning in my bag.
Okay. Yeah, I could do that too. And maybe after that, I mean, I'm trying to think if we should end stream after that, because like,
they're also a lot.
It's a little, it would be a little early for us to end stream, but it's also like
we finished an arc.
We finished an arc, and like, if we started a new thing, it would probably take a while. So maybe we just kind of chill for a bit, take care of like some inventory management, and then like, I don't know, talk about some bullshit until we decide we're done. Because talking is content too. We could just talk about shit. Especially here in Sanctuary, I actually really like the hub music here. It is genuinely one of my favorite hub music like soundtracks in like any game I've ever played. It's actually shockingly good. Anyways, Vault. Where is it? The bank is where you store stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I want to put the smart gun.
Free rocks.
In here.
Joy's cringe, but she's free. That's my opinion of her.
Keep that.
I remember when Joy was added to Payday 3. I was like, oh hey, look, literally the baby of the group.
Here, I'm gonna put my relics in here too, because like we still don't have the relic slot unlocked, but I don't want them just taking 3 slots in my inventory. But that does mean when we get relics, we'll have to come back to Sanctuary, but that's okay. Also, I did get a new head. Curious as to see what this is. Oh my god.
What is it?
Desperado? Where are you? This would have been a good head for the Bounty of Blood DLC, actually.
Armed.
Nice.
Yeah.
Also, all of my SUs are 420,000 now. I just kind of, except for the backpack. The backpack was so psycho expensive.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to the butt stallion aesthetic though. I think that's my current vibe right now. But maybe I'll switch to cowboy for some overthink.
Yeah, cowboy hat.
Anyone else seeing this?
I am excited to try out this sniper more. It seems really good.
Love reaction at Payday 3. Bring back Stoic. Ah, yes, the alcoholism perk.
Fire rate's not even that bad, actually. Like, honestly, opening up with this on, like, a big enemy or whatever would be a really good move. Because I just blast for a lot of damage. If it has shields, I'm doing electric damage, so I probably blast for the shields. And then, like, it leaves these, like, electric orbs to just zap stuff. I think it's going to be an amazing gun, especially in, like, boss battles or whatever. Because the only thing to do with this gun is to give it the appropriate skin. The Butt Stallion skin. All hail mighty Butt Stallion.
Butt Stallion. H-Kill just wants to be an alcoholic again in Payday.
Like a true Japanese German, or German Japanese, or whatever the phrasing would be.
Half sausage.
Half sausage.
The new game design is interesting of Payday 3, what little I did play before I refunded it. Also, that's how bad of a state the game is, and I fucking refunded it. But like,
that is pretty bad. You don't refund shit. Wow. Also, I forgot this shotgun will reload its magazine if you get a crit.
I saw where they were going with it because freaking, what's it? Payday 2 is definitely like balls to the wall ridiculous, both gameplay and lore-wise. And they're going much more the Payday the Heist vibe with Payday 3. But I gotta say though, the problem is though, people's expectations were definitely different because people were expecting more Payday 2 because Payday 2 was a far more successful and popular version of the game.
Did they market it like it was going to be like an extension of Payday 2, but like even crazier, or?
Well, here's the thing: it started off similar to the market of like all the Paydays when they were first coming out. And hell, Payday 2 started off pretty damn grounded initially.
Yeah, because it's like if it was like players expected one thing, but like they basically just didn't pay attention to devs, and the devs were like, "No, we're not doing the crazy thing. We're just doing the more grounded thing." Then like, is that really on the devs?
Yeah, and plus also like the reason Payday 2 started getting crazy and crazier, one, they just kind of delved into it because they were feeding a lot of power creep with both perks, skills, and the new weapons. Like there's major power creep in Payday 2. Granted, they also uplifted stuff to keep up with the power creep. But the way they were doing everything throughout Payday 2's lifespan ended up leading to the game becoming what it became later on, which is a too over the top, crazy fast game that's either psychotically hard or really easy, depending on your build, or just kind of like whatever. It was like, it's fun, it's amazing, but damn, it is really just ridiculous.
I've got bullets with your name on them. Well, that came out.
You know what? I haven't used the golden key this entire playthrough. I'm like level 39. Let me try it out.
I don't think I have any golden keys for this game, because you have to get Borderlands 3 specific keys.
Ah, yes, a legendary relic.
Oh, apparently this stuff isn't instanced. Huh.
Oh, I picked up a class mod for you. I don't know if it's something you're going into, but...
That might be useful, actually. I can't use it right now because I'm not high enough level, but, shit, those are good shields. Huh. Wow. Yeah, that's an amazing shield. I can't use it, though. It won't let me grab it. Oh, can only you grab these? Because you opened it? Oh, okay.
Adaptive. Oh, that's an adaptive skill? Oh, shit. Oh, this shield I have is really good, though. Because how my shield works is when it breaks, it makes me immune to all damage for 5 seconds.
I mean, if you want to give me that shield that like has over like 4K too, I'm very happy with that. I won't be able to equip it right away because I'm not high enough level, but like shit, it's worth holding on to, you know.
Oh yeah, I remember like I got into Payday 2 really early on in its lifespan, and I remember when dozers were fucking terrifying. Also, look at the shield I have. Like, look at his stats.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Whoa! Okay, yeah. So if I get that other shield, I'll just be like, still not on par with your tankiness, apparently. Holy shit! Wow! It's amazing.
Keep kicking ass, Vault Hunter.
God, and I still won't be able to use these for a while. Yeah, let me make sure I favorite them so I don't accidentally sell them. 2 more levels, I could use those.
Yeah, no, like when I saw Payday 3, like everything I was talking about, like damn, this game is looking really pretty interesting, pretty good. But its launch was like rough, and I'm just before I ever get back into it, I really need them to like update it a lot. Especially with the progression, like the progression is stupid. And actually leads to like some bad like team and like mission oriented stuff. Because like in Payday 3, I don't know if they changed it by now, but like the only way to get progression in your XP for like your perks and your levels and all that, yeah, just general progression, you had to get XP through doing challenges. And only challenges. Doing missions does not give you any progression to your character or your weapons.
Why?
See what I mean? And sometimes those challenges are not conducive to doing the mission, which leads to people farming challenges but not playing the mission.
That's actually, yeah, that's genuinely really bad design.
Yeah, and the other one also, oh, they changed it so there's some regular XP gain. Yeah, last time I saw they tried it, they have where doing a mission gives you a little bit of XP, but it doesn't scale with how well you do the mission. So like there are some missions where like some loot is optional. And so if you want to actually make genuine progression, you don't try to max out the mission, you just try to do it as fast as possible.
Yeah, that's not healthy for a multiplayer game.
Thing is, though, I think it's basically because Overkill is trying to avoid a lot of the late stage stuff that they
what was it? What was it? That they had with what's it? Borderlands, not Borderlands, Payday 2, because there are some missions where are just the best for farming money and XP. And there's like, and a lot of those were like the infinite wave missions. So like where you were on the, like a classic one would be like the meth mission where you just cook an infinite amount of bags of meth. Or like, I think that was the most notorious one actually. And like, they couldn't change it because like the whole point of it is that you're there as long as you feel like being there.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not gonna pretend I would know what to do with a Payday game better than Payday devs, but like, damn, it sounds like they made some poor decisions.
Yeah, and I remember farming some of those missions, whatever it did, like the, what's it, the prestige grinding for that game. Also, I don't know what it is about Payday 2, but I don't know any, like, something about Payday 2 shooting mechanics is like the game where I could land like headshots so consistently, even on fucking flicks constantly. I don't know what it was. I could aim so well in Payday 2, but in other games it's like, my aim is good, but like not godlike like it is in Payday 2.
I don't know, man. I played ODST with you, and you're pretty good at popping brutes' heads.
The tilt skull made that very much needed.
Yeah. Dude, that was genuinely so fun, though, with, like, me prioritizing plasma weapons so that you could just pop their heads with a pistol.
The pain of when there's no pistol ammo.
Yeah, that was the main downside.
Also, that because of the freaking the ODST pistols crits, it made the sniper kind of
Yeah. Yeah, the sniper kind of sucks because of that.
In comparison. Especially with tilt, because then the sniper can't even break shields.
Yeah, if the sniper, like, was at least, like, still somehow anti-shield, which, you know, I don't know what the logic would be on that, but, like, yeah, it just...
Yeah, because the main balancing of the sniper was like it could one shot to break the shield and one shot to the head.
Yeah, and so when tilt just makes that first part impossible, snipers... I mean, it's not like it's bad, it just loses the main utility of it, right? You know, and like even for someone like me who isn't as good at landing headshots as you, like you're amazing at it. I'm like, okay, but like I can do it. Like if I'm playing ODST enough, I could start popping heads with the pistol. But I'm not like I'm not very consistent at it. Like you're pretty consistent. So, you know, but like even then, like even in my experience, the sniper just kind of just falls off pretty hard. I think it's like really good in the early game, like if you're doing like a early wave firefight, it's fantastic. But later waves of firefight, it's just it's just I don't know. It just doesn't have the weight it needs in that game. But you know what? I don't really remember using the sniper much in Halo 3 either. Was it even good in Halo 3? Because maybe
Halo 3, yeah, no, it's really good in Halo 3.
Okay. So it's just an ODST specific thing.
I think it's just like a comparison thing where it's like it's still the Halo 3 sniper. It's
well,
just
yeah,
comparison.
That's my point. Like, it's not a bad weapon. It's still a fucking sniper, but it's just underwhelming in a way that makes it feel not worth it. Because it has like a lower ammo capacity, and it's like a more niche weapon, and you can only get it, you know, through special means. You can't really. It's not something you can refill by just like walking back to your base or picking up stuff from looted enemies or whatever.
But hey, at least it isn't the Reach grenade launcher, with how busted that is.
I feel like that was specifically busted with you, but I mean, because it's. I don't know, man. You seem to know the geometry of that like weirdly well. Like
Halo Reach grenade launcher, me geometry go burr.
Yeah. It's weird.
Also, well, I think the main thing about the Halo Reach grenade launcher was like it had an EMP effect and the regular explosive effect.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a good grenade launcher. And with more practice, I got a lot better at it too. But I don't know. I just don't feel the same level of enthusiasm that you do. Maybe that's just like a me thing. I don't know. It's not like we have. This is a sample size of 2, so it's not enough to really gauge much about it, you know.
Worst version of Batman in any media? Oh fuck!
Oh, worst version of Batman. I mean, the thing is, most versions of Batman are pretty good. I guess.
George Clooney, Bat Nipples Batman.
Ooh, that one was pretty bad.
I think Bat Nipples Batman.
Yeah. Batfleck was almost good, but like it had made some very obvious mistakes about the character, like the whole like he's just using guns and killing people and stuff. But like, I feel like if they push a little bit more towards like a almost like a Thomas Wayne version of Batman with Batfleck, then that might have worked. Because it kind of did seem to have the vibe of like, this is like a Dark Knight that's like been through so much shit and has kind of lost faith in his own ideas. And if they leaned more into that, maybe that would have worked more.
Wait, was that Batman during the night? Yeah, Bat Nipples Batman. George Clooney.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing, George Clooney, like, he's a good actor, but like he just did that movie. I don't know, maybe it was the director said, but that
I think it has more to do with the directors and writers.
Yeah.
And the
also, Batman Who Laughs. Oh, Batman Who Laughs. I think in the first Dark Knight's, what was it, Metal run, that was okay. He was pretty good, but then like into Dark Knight's, what was it, Death Metal? That run is where Batman Who Laughs just became
Okay, but the best version of Batman is the version of Batman that is also Death Clock.
Oh yeah.
And if
also,
you don't know,
come back to Bat Nipples.
And if you don't know what I'm talking about, just go on YouTube and search like Batman Death Clock, and you'll find. I think they did 3 songs. I think
it's just Bat Metal.
I think they did Mermaider. I know that's one of them.
Mermaider. What's it?
I think Awaken. I think was another one they did. But there was what's the first one they did? Because I think it's the second and third that they did. Oh, it's called Bat Metal. I just remembered what it's called. Just search Bat Metal on YouTube. It's pretty fun.
I think it's like, I forget what the song was, but I know I have the tune in my head. I just forget what the song was called. So
yeah. Oh, I don't know, but it's pretty good. There's silly little animated like music videos of like the Bat family playing Death Clock. It's fun. Also, shout out to Metalocalypse for being a fictional show with a fictional metal band that ended up producing some genuinely really good metal music.
Yep.
Like unironically, Mermaider is one of the better tracks in Brutal Legend. And Brutal Legend has a lot of good metal songs.
Dude, right?
There's a lot of really good metal songs in that game.
Oh, is Disco Elysium now owned by a bullshit publisher now?
Oh no. I'm so fucking tough. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, that's what throws me off about the tracker grenade.
What?
With this weapon. It doesn't bounce.
Demonstrate? Oh. Yeah. Mine's a bicorn.
Yeah, the tracker grenade for my auto pistol, it doesn't bounce. I keep trying to bounce the grenades at people, but it doesn't like... It bounces off walls and ceilings, but not floors.
Weird. I think mine's just an impact grenade, though. Yeah. So I'm not really thinking about bounces with it.
Also, I still laugh how it's possible in Disco Elysium to die because your chair's too uncomfortable. You keep failing the skill checks.
Yeah. You know, I've heard Disco Elysium's a really good game, and I've never played it, and I don't really know what it's about. But I have heard vaguely that it's like really good RPG with a good like political commentary. Maybe I don't know. So it seems like the type of thing I might be really into if I played it, but I've just never played it. The stat you level up to get more health tries to get you to subscribe to fascism? What?
What?
What does that mean?
Oh, also the fucking... That's right, the skills in that game are voices in the guy's head, apparently.
Oh! That's interesting.
Your endurance stat literally has a chat with you about fascism.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. You'll only feel like that all of the time. Okay. Oh, is this where Claptrap's singing now?
How do your motive resonators feel? They're supposed to give you the human experience.
I feel very sensitive to all stimuli. Happy! Wait! Losing hope. Sad.
Don't worry, if my experience is anything to go by, you'll only feel like that all of the time.
Is she actually alive, or is this like a Wilson situation?
She's like halfway built.
Okay. Okay.
Man, imagine getting chatted up about fascism by being health conscious.
Fitness guru Nazis? I mean, I guess the Nazis did care a lot about the health of the Aryan race, in the matter of speaking. So I feel like they were more focused on the whole Holocaust thing a bit more. Yeah. I do wonder what the logic on that is, though. I would be interested in like knowing like why is it like the health stat is the one associated with fascism.
What the logic is?
Like, is there an underlying logic, and if so, what is it? You know.
Nazis want an Ubermensch.
Mm-hmm.
Cringe.
Yeah.
Also, you know, it's kind of the cringe thing that's like that's just kind of hilarious about the whole Ubermensch ideology. That's a thing with biology also.
Which thing?
Purebreds of most animals are way unhealthier than mixed.
Oh yeah. Genetic diversity is a good thing. And that's just
genetic diversity is what crafts better creatures.
And that's literally just a biological perspective. From a more sociological perspective, diversity is good for society. So having genetic diversity is not just good for your biology of your species, but also for the society of your civilization.
I mean, hell, a great example is like dogs. Like, Jesus Christ, you get some mixed dogs, those bastards live forever. While purebreds, you gotta like take into account so many of their health issues.
Yeah, it's not healthy.
That's what I like to see.
That's not to say that like if you're a member of one race and you end up like, marrying someone of the same race and having kids and stuff, that's not a bad thing. Because there's still genetic diversity happening there, by the way.
Yep.
What the actual biological danger would be if you had incest, because that's what we're talking. If we're talking about purebred, we're talking about incest. Like, you only get purebreds through incest.
Look at pugs, poor bastards.
Yeah, and incest is, biologically speaking, very unhealthy. Because you dramatically increase the likelihood of certain genetic diseases and, or like chromosomal disorders. It's not great. And I would say that's enough to say that there isn't actually a moral.
What the fuck? Look at my stream. Look at this fucking rifle that, what was it, Moxie just gave me.
Okay, let me look real quick. Did I just see 1,000 damage per bullet on a fucking assault rifle?
Yes, with a mag size
Whoa.
of 24.
Jesus. That's nuts.
Also, pugs, yes. Love the ones that exist, but goddamn, don't breed any more of them like that.
Don't the British royalty have super hemophilia because of that? I think so, yeah. Yeah, the royal families of Europe tend to have various issues, biologically speaking.
These rounds are really heavy. Look.
Oh, okay. So you have to account for the arc. Okay. So I suppose that's the downside, literally in this case.
It's okay.
Okay.
Also, I've yet to find a shotgun that can out-damage the fucking Hellwalker.
Doom super shotgun's too good.
It's so fucking... It does 410 times 10.
It's pretty good.
Thinking of getting myself some black leather shoes.
Business before pleasure, but we always get to pleasure eventually.
Stinks.
I am so gonna kill that guy.
Damn you, Tyree.
Sharthy, you can tell who Moxie's favorite is.
Well, Rez is the one that's been dumping a fuck ton of money for her.
And it paid off.
Well, yeah.
Understood the Jakobs' obsession with only needing one shot. And the more the merrier, I say.
And the best part is, with how slow it fires, I basically have a borderline
System is rigged.
what was it? Bottomless mag, because I regenerate ammo in the mag.
Damn you, Tyrene Calypso! Damn you!
And that's on top of every 4th shot does not count towards what was it, using a round.
Which is pretty good.
Oh my god. Science cannot tell us everything, but it does separate us from the beasts and the music enthusiasts.
I'm a little insulted about that, but okay. Thanks, game. But like, there's not a whole lot of physics going on with music.
Yeah, I was weirded out when I originally found out that like tone deafness is an actual like a legitimate thing in the brain.
Yeah, it's really weird for me to wrap my brain around.
Yeah. Honestly, it's even weirder to wrap my head around, more so than even like not having an internal monologue.
Yeah, I think it is weirder. Not in a judgmental way, just to be clear. Just more of that
alien.
Yeah. This is especially true for me as like someone who actually has like musical training background. So like I feel like it's like, oh man, I'm not very good at like, you know, oral like hearing stuff by ear necessarily, because I know I knew people who were really good at that shit. They could pick up pitches like that, and I kind of have to like focus a bit more if I'm gonna do that. But the idea that like you would just hear music and like it just wouldn't register properly with you, or like that like you could not distinguish tones from another group, that's like I can't fathom that. Yes, Lil?
I didn't know BYU stuff, and I just now realized that it's Brigham Young.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
At the risk of exposing myself even more, you wanna know what? My brain didn't attempt to think of anything else, and I know it's not. I know it's in Utah. I know this. My brain thought it was Boston something University, and I didn't bother to think anything deeper than that in my life. Because why would I ever talk about BYU out loud? I don't know. So just now I realized what this means.
Oh my god.
I don't know what to say. Hold on. You want this?
Pommel came. Where'd it go?
Oh, it's right there. You just twist it on. Anyways, do you have anyone to raid?
Oh. I heard something about a Rhapsody. What about a Rhapsody? I know a Rhapsody of Fire.
You haven't seen the last of me.
No, I don't have anyone to raid. Goddamn.
Well, shit. Because I don't have anyone to raid either.
Paid my due. I've committed no crime. I forget the lyrics. My mind is shot. I'll keep going with I can. Fuck!
Good job. See, was there anyone we know that might be like streaming soon?
I know Bohemian Rhapsody is my favorite song. Mama, ooh,
Just killed a man, put a gun against his head, pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun, now I've gone and thrown it all away. Mama, ooh,
Mommy. Ooh,
mother.
woo.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality.
Now y'all are in it. Yeah, that's what we do.
You open your eyes, look up to the skies, and see. I'm just a poor boy, I need no sympathy, because I'm easy come, easy go, little high, little low. Any way the wind blows doesn't really matter to me, to me. Mama just killed a man. I just went over this goddamn section earlier, but what the fuck? I had to look at the lyrics because I can't remember all the lyrics. My memory has a memory of a goldfish.
That's fine. So, anyways, if there's no one we have to raid, do we want to raid like an audience member just for the lulz? Like that one time we raided H kills.
Like that time he raided kills. That's right.
Like I don't know, man. Like if we don't have people,
Fuck
like...
it, we're raiding H kills because they're being a dummy.
All right, let's raid H kills.
Oh, wait, no, it's with the Z. That's right.
Yeah. Anyways,
you know, I'm surprised H kills doesn't change his name to what his other social media stuff is, like Grade 7 Stinky.
Or old man from Old Man the Anime.
The anime.
Yeah. Anyways, go have fun in H Kill's chat. He does not stream, so it's gonna be like a non-existent void.
Fun fact: if you follow my streams, you've heard H Kills before.
Yeah, I've actually yet to hear H Kills. Anyways, Rez does stuff throughout the week. I do stuff on the weekend.
I'll be gone this weekend. I'm going back to the Rez.
Yeah. I'll be playing Pikmin 2 with my wife on Saturday, and
tomorrow... Oh, man, I finished Brutal Legend. I need to come up with a new thing. Honestly, I've been playing it probably Tarkov.
Yeah, might as well. And then, yeah, I'll be doing Zelda Next Master Sword Monday, which is 6 days from now. Next Monday, right? And then more Together Tuesday, a week from now. So yeah. Anyways, go have fun in H Kills chat. Call him a weeb or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and you know what? This is the beginning of a new year. I'm gonna buckle down and to get really serious about content creation. Like I've actually invested because I actually built up a lot of stuff.
All right, my rate's gonna go. So love you.
Anyways,
bye.
I bought some equipment. Bye, everybody.
Like the timer was just going. I had to go.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I actually put down, money because I built up enough freaking gift cards from, my work Secret Santa and all this other shit. I actually bought a nice filming light.
Cool.
Like, I bought it for basically like $60 after all the discounts I found and then the gift cards and everything. Wonder what the normal price of that thing is because it was also on sale.